Marcelo, thank you very much. Have a good day at work. Thank you for your support. Thank you for taking the time on your way to work to drop a like and pop in and say hi. I really do appreciate it. Thank you very much indeed. Welcome to all the new subscribers. We had an absolutely blinding day yesterday with LMU and AMS2. Yes, we had a few hiccups. We found out something as well. For some reason, my Automobilista 2, when I'm setting up a lobby, in the rules and penalties tab, multiplayer rating is set to on by default, and it used to remember my settings. So we just need to be aware of that. It's off for today. I've also made another couple of changes regarding graphics within AMS2 and fixing the frame rate. So we'll see if we get better reliability today. We're going to make sure that rank stays off through each of the lobbies. We will have probably 2 lobbies. I'm hoping to get to race 3, do a restart, and then have another lobby. We may not need to. We'll see how the performance goes. So hopefully these changes I've made will have made a difference. Yeah, let's have a great live stream. Let's have plenty of chatting YouTube chat. Remember, there's only 3 top fan crowns up for grabs. Fight fairly. Skeets, well, I tried the Valkyrie this morning and prefer the AMS2 version to LMU. Yeah, that's really interesting. I'm still on the fence on the Valkyrie at the moment. I haven't decided, but this GTE, we tried to do this as the very last race at about 1:45 yesterday on the live stream, and it failed. We got a mass disconnect, so I want to do this again. So that's the host settings, and the lobby is up. Jump in there. I hope everybody's still got everything free. If you haven't got access to the GTE, you need to update your AMS2. You know, I'll be first, says Skeets, Brino. Hey Matt and all in chat. I reclaimed my crown last night at the lock-in. Yeah, what a lock-in it was. I've got a little story to tell you about Bert, the 87-year-old doorman, and his wife. There was not an incident. Well, yeah, it's turned into an incident, but we'll get to that later. We're on a bit of a tight budget at the moment. So we're down to our last bag of crisps for the bar. I will probably eat them all before it actually gets emptied into the bowl like I normally do. But we'll see how we get on. Crikes is in. Anybody else joining? Skeets, every time I update AMS2, I remember why I love it. The mods are broken until you go into AMS CM and hit apply. Yeah. Necro! Woof woof. Necro's in the house. Necro is the landlord's pub dog. He's always lying by the wood burn. It's right, this t-shirt, I don't know whether it's the way I washed it, but the neck has got a bit tight, or my neck has got fatter. It shouldn't be the latter what I just said, because I was at the doctor's yesterday and I had to have a weigh-in. And they said I'd lost a bit of weight, which is always good. Anyway, Crikes is in the house. Hello, how are you? Hope everyone's doing well. Thank you, Necro. We are. Luis, hi, bro. Hello, how are you? Are you joining us? Leave a like, guys. Thank you for that. Skeets, Matt could not wait. He must have streamed for 9 hours yesterday. Yeah, the problem is because I was so not happy with the performance of the live stream, which was probably all down to having the ranking system on. I stayed up and I did more testing, so I was still going. I think I finished about 2 o'clock in the morning, so I was still hyped, still buzzing. I'm feeling it in the neck and shoulders today with the amount of racing we did yesterday between the 2 live streams. Timmy Turbo's in the house. Good afternoon, Matt and gents. Brino, world record of likes. Yes, Brino's brought up. It is on my list. I haven't got much to talk about today because I've not had much time to sort things out, but we smashed the world record of likes, number of likes during an actual live stream yesterday, and we hit the heady heights of 68 likes, and that links into the story with Bert that we'll get into a little bit later. Needless to say, Bert hasn't made it in today. and we'll get into the story as to why Bert the doorman has not made it into the sim racer's arms today. He normally has the stall by the door, but the stall's empty. The Aston is free this week. I don't normally it runs till about Monday afternoon, maybe Tuesday afternoon or evening time, UK time. I'm not sure how generous Riser are feeling at the moment. Ditto, I've liked and subbed. Thank you, Ditto. Appreciate that. Hello, AM test drivers. Right, let's get going. I've left it open so you don't have to stick with the Aston Martin. You can select a different GT if you want. But I must say, this combination with this car is excellent. It's just a shame we had a mass disconnect right at the end of the live stream yesterday. There was a few updates drops quite late yesterday as well. There's one in the beta, I'm not sure what that was doing. And then this had a late update as well. This update landed at 11:05 UK time. And the beta update was at 8:15 yesterday. There's no update on the Assetto Corsa Evo, Tomato. Let's call the whole thing off. Those of a certain vintage will know what I'm talking about there, if you're based in the UK. Le Mans Ultimate has had a hot fix today as well. We'll have a little look at that. I'm still buzzing from yesterday. Yesterday was such a good day. Necro, how do we like the updates? All the cars are to the very now expected standard of Riser. The Valkyrie, direct comparison to LNU. Skeets prefers the AMS2 version. I'm not sure yet. I think I need a bit more time in it, and we will drive it again today. So the plan for today is GTE Motorsport that we didn't manage to get done yesterday. Then the Ligier Endurance car at Alton Park, because I think that might work quite well there. Then GT4s at Road Atlanta, because the speed will be similar, but we'll have assists for the GT4s. And I want to try the Aston Martin GT4 today, although the Alpine is probably the one to go for. Really nice GT4, the Alpine is. Once you get your head around the handling. Then we'll probably do a restart and a new lobby, depending how performance goes on my end. And then we'll go straight into race number 4, which will be the LMDh/hypercars at Road America. So that'll be a good test as well. And I'll probably be back in the Valkyrie just to get my teeth into it. Skeets, Aston is there if you have the season pass. I'm not sure. There's been a bit of I think it's got complicated with the DLCs, and that's why we end up having a pack 1 and maybe not a pack 2 on one of the levels. And the reason that they gave on the forum is to they label something with a pack 1 just in case further down the line they get a chance to do a pack 2, but then they sometimes have difficulty putting things back into a previous pack, so it's got a little bit difficult to manage, I think, by the sounds of it. But you just need to go into Steam and just check the packages that are on offer there. Hello. No, it sounds like it's first time through or something like that, Pete. Can you not get to Steam and kill it from there? You know the you can force it to stop in Steam, can't you? You can't tab through. Well, that's interesting. You might have to give it the what I used to call the three-fingered salute, Pete. Oh, you can't even control Alt Delete, can you? Which is the three-fingered salute. Oh, it's a power off then, isn't it? Yeah, yeah. Let me know when you're up. Let me know when you're back up and running. Jordan, hello. How are you? What CPU, GPU are you running? I am running a i7 12th Gen with a 3080. What are you running, Jordan? Vladimir, hi. How are you? How do you like the new Garling GT 300 car? We haven't got that far. Rhino, I'm not at my PC just now. Hopefully be back soon. Don't worry, Rhino. Can you just stop and grab another bag of crisps for the bar on your way back if you don't mind? Thank you, Rhino. Necro, asking about the game, not the new game. Oh, sorry, Necro. Yeah, we had a few issues yesterday, but because we're running from lobbies, it could very easily be how I should imagine the servers got absolutely hammered yesterday. So we had a few little bugs and things. I've altered a couple of things my end today, so hopefully I'll have less strain on the CPU. Memory's about the same. GPU's lower threshold as well. So we'll see on stability today and see how we go on. But this car on this track, yesterday we were just getting into a really good part of the race, settling in, and we had mass disconnect, which I was not happy bunny. There was also some LOD issues as well with the GT3s at Road America, I think it was, when cars were kind of the distance of that number 29, 20 going down the hill, is it, or 20, 29, I can't see. You'd end up with no livery on the car and white wheel rims. Why have I lost my hood? That's better. So yeah, a few little hiccups and things. I think there's going to be a couple of hot fixes at some point. There's a couple of little things that need tweaking. I haven't had, because I was so long doing the live streams yesterday, and I finished so late, I didn't get a chance to report any of the issues, so I've still got to do that. But I do like this car. So planted through some of these corners, and it's such high speed. I took this car very late yesterday around the 2025 Nordschleife, and it's just mind-blowing. The speed and the agility for such a big car, even around somewhere like the Nords.
You can't park there, Dave.
Skeets. Rafa, Aston GT3 Evo at Silverstone. Also, hello, Rafa. Yeah, we'll give that a go a little bit later, probably after the revisiting the Valkyrie. Brian, sacrilege. Is it on backwards? Peter, hello everyone. I got confused for a moment. It says Steam start at 8 o'clock. Where does it say that? Down in the description? I thought I changed it. I obviously didn't click the save button. I'll change it in a minute if it still says it. I thought I changed it. Well, it could actually be that's when you really get going. I mean, Bert the doorman might even be here by then, although it'd be a bit late. I am considering letting him go, but my heart won't let me do it at the moment. And I'm scared of his missus. She's 92. Still scary. You won't believe what she got him to do yesterday. He was matching, for every like we got on the live stream, he was down in a pint of Guinness, and we got to 68. He only got to 63 Guinnesses, and then he threw up. How a tiny, frail little 87-year-old can down that much, I have no idea. And then his missus came. And what she got him to do when she got him back home, I don't know how they got back, to be honest. I found the Zimmer frame out in the street this morning. I don't know whether he needs it or whether he just abandoned his chariot, or she probably did a fireman's lift and took him home, to be honest, because that's the kind of woman she is. I wouldn't mind, but she's only 4'2". I still think, even though we're destroying tyres, I still think this is the game of the update. This is the car of the update. Nibbly, hi Lord Matt and all in chat. Still working at the minute. Catch up in about an hour. The rating yesterday, I gained 4 more. Yeah, but it caused us so many stability issues. It was an absolute nightmare. Then that one race I turned it off and it hadn't, I think because I timed it with about 2 seconds to go, it left something kind of half linked to the ranking, and the performance in that race was like the worst. And then when we got going on the next race and I double checked that it was off, it ran smooth again. But I've made a few changes today, so hopefully the system will be less taxed. I don't think the graphics are going to look as nice as they normally do, but it don't look too bad at the moment. If it all works, I may try putting some of the graphic settings back again. And then see how we get on. But at the moment I'm happy with the less strain, or the lower strain on the system, especially the CPU. I am thinking of doing a live stream tomorrow, by the way. Hello.
You can't park there, Dave.
What time would you recommend doing a live stream tomorrow? It needs to be before. 4 o'clock. I need to be finished by 4 o'clock. So I don't know whether to do a couple of hours after lunch. Yeah, if you get a chance, treat yourselves, take this car around the Nords while you've got it. The new Nords 2025 version. Some of the track textures are really nice. You don't slide anywhere near as much in some of the corners as the previous version. Oh, that's a better line if you can get away with it. Look at the state of my tyres. Right, and James are battling at the front. AJ's up there as well. Hamburger's sneaking amongst the crowd as well. You made it 68. That's what I said, didn't I? Just that Bert could only manage 63, and then he deleted 2 because he threw up. They updated the Endurance Pk3. Oh. And the Ligier is now in there. Yeah, there was a bit of a scramble by the sound of it quite late yesterday to get the update sorted. Yeah, I thought the Ligier in the European Endurance series, so I thought that might work well at Olm Park. So we'll give that a go. I'm not going too fancy with time of day settings either today, because we just want a nice, stable and non-crashy live stream. Tyres are not happy. I thought we were getting a GT3 Aston. There is a GT3 Aston, it's in the Gen 2. We drove it yesterday. But this GTE, I prefer this GTE. Hey! Commentator's curse. Right, I can't see chat. Where have we got? Oh, I missed a lot of chat. Hello. I suggest you get a professional ramp if you want to inspect the underside of your car. Crikes. Oh yeah, about LMU. It has a feature in offline mode. Thank you, Math. Where you can have a guy guiding you when you can go out of the pits. It's not there online. Yes, that was a request that I put in to Matt B, and Matt B had a word with somebody, and apparently it was always sitting there in one of the ini files. It just needed like switching on in the ini file, and I think they'll probably have a hotfix introducing it for the online. It makes a lot of sense. Somebody else had been requesting it as well, so it weren't just me, but I know Matt brought it up yesterday with somebody. You prefer the Valkyrie on LMU for now, so you and Skeets need to have an arm wrestle to decide that one. So if you go to the corner by the dartboard, there's a tool table and tool stores. You can have the arm wrestle on that one. We kind of get, you know, the pub's well established now with it, where everything is with the dartboard. You no longer have to throw the darts over the top of whoever's making a break at the pool table, because that was getting a bit dangerous, that was. So we've had a shuffle around. Right, fuel's off, 10 minutes plus 1 lap. We are having fun testing today. So let's have really nice racing, but let's not get too wound up about things. And if you do have a moment with somebody, let's just be nice and educational about the whole situation. Skeets, Rafa, seriously, I need to do a new LMP2 championship. Crikes, okay, the dash is not centered. I'm never driving this car again. That's how it is in real life. That has been discussed a lot on the lead up to the release of this, and it was further offset, and they've adjusted it to the position of last year's car, I think. Skeets, Crikes, the FFB and LMU is why I prefer the Valkyrie and AMS2. Yeah, I struggle with the understeer, but there's certain elements to the Valkyrie in LMU that I actually prefer. There's been lots of discussion on the forum about the sound of the Valkyrie as well. I don't think it's going to change too far from what it is now by default. So yeah, that's the last thing I read there. Average Mike, hello, how are you? Saw a comment in another YouTuber's comment section that made me giggle. Always more sliding. Hello, by the way. Hello, how are you? I tell you what, it's gone so... I mean, it's not that bad out there. The sun's strong. But it's gone to like 27.5 degrees in there already. Oh, this car feels so good around this track. In my hands, in my setup. I don't know how it feels for you. Hopefully it feels as nice for you as it does for me. Woo! Slidey. Change your camber, drop down, slide the back out, lean it against the curb, and up the hill we go. Thank you so much for all the likes, everybody. You guys have made yourself an absolute target now for yourselves. You have got to try and get to 70. We were so close to 70 likes during the live stream yesterday. The locking live stream. I might rename the live stream title in a week or two. I wouldn't mind doing a decent qualifier today and be up with the faster boys so we can have a nice close race around this. But the tyre management's going to be an issue in this car. Anybody who really loves the Nordschleifer driving it, getting to the 2025 version in this car, an absolute blast. Even in default setup, but you will want to tweak it a little bit to get a quick lap round the Nords. So this car only has traction control, it has no ABS. If you're on a wheel, make sure you turn the ABS off. You might have to do it manually with J and K on the keyboard there, the defaults keyboard presses, to scroll through the TC and ABS options. How's the stream looking and sounding, everybody? All the levels okay, and does it look okay? I can't always tell from this side of things. Oh, we lost too much time in the braking there. Why did I stomp on the brake so hard? You never know, that tenth and a bit might just mean the difference between staying where I am and dropping down the leaderboard. Oh. Here we go. Have you noticed anything new on the live stream overlay? Oh. Yeah, that will cost all of the gains that you had, especially because you need the momentum up this hill. Even in a quick car you need the momentum. Me and Pills are very close together there. Bo's snuck in as well. Found some more right in the last sector. Oh, sorry, Pills. Eggy, hello, how are you? Rhino, I tried offline race at Nords 25 this morning, 30 minutes day, night, day in the GT Aston. I kept crashing as I hadn't eaten anything at that point. The track looks lovely though. Yeah, it looks as good as you expect, but it actually feels, if you do back to back, you'll feel the difference in the bumps and the cambers and the curbs. I think that's where the biggest change is. Ah no, crisps. I might have some in a minute. I don't know whether I'm going to put them on the bar. Skeets, Brino, they updated that track too. Yes, the whole of the Nords has been updated and it feels lovely, and at night it looks lovely with all the extra LED lights dotted around and the campsites and the DJs going boom, 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 boom. You can park up and listen to the DJ at the Nords now. Eggy, yes, there's a 2025 version. Skeets, 2025 version in LMU. No, it's probably 2024, isn't it? I think, or 2023, maybe. I'd have to check that. Somebody fact check that. Steelcast. Well, hello. How are you? Long time no chat, Steelcast. I heard you mention the Valk. I can give you some tips to try and help you come to terms with it. Thank you, Steelcast. Yes, you and your legendary setups. I do appreciate it. For me, I've managed the default setup understeer, so I've got that kind of in the bag. The only thing I suffer with at the moment in the Valkyrie is through the Porsche curves at Le Mans. The back end has a step out, but I know there's a little bump kind of just before the first apex going into the Porsche curves that's caught me out in the other LMDHs. But yeah, any advice, shout away. We'll go on the 2. Everybody say hello to Steelcast. Go and check out his YouTube channel for all of your AMS2 setup guides, suspension and car setups. Great to have you on board, Steelcast. Oh, I'm so behind now on chat. I'll catch up in a minute. Let's get this race underway. Steelcast is gonna roll his eyes in the air at what I'm gonna say next. He's gonna be like, oh. The other big problem as well is with the GT. Oh, hang on a minute. With the GT3 Aston and the Valkyrie, I know they're not designed for standing starts, but we have more trouble with rolling starts than standing starts in these lobbies. And you can't get off the line at the moment in those without turning the traction control off and managing the wheel spin. But this car is fantastic. This is the standout car for me in the current pack, even though it absolutely cooks its tyres. The leaders are screeching away again. Pushed it way too deep on the brakes. The problem with me, Steelcast, is, and probably a lot of other people, one, we don't fully understand everything all the settings do, and I'm guilty of that, although I am a lot better than I used to be. And because I'm so keen to get on with the race, I tend to skip over things that maybe I should look at, because I just want to get in the seat and race it. Right, stop overdriving it. Oh, Qualy's battling. AJ's getting in the mix as well now. Front left is absolutely caving in on under temperatures. Stop overdriving. Let the car do the work. Oh, tyre temps are becoming an issue for the leaders. Oh, lovely battle ahead. Keep it nice and clean, everybody. Respect each other's personal space on the track. That's what you've got to do. There's plenty of room to go side-by-side racing at motorsport. Apart from this corner, maybe. Whoa, hello. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nearly made it underneath. What a shame. The race was building fantastic. Sorry, whoever that was. I was trying to get out off the racing line and I slid backwards onto the racing line. Is that a world record for barrel rolls in AMS2? Today is all about experimentation and fun. The fact that we've gone from like 4th or 5th down to 13th is neither here nor there. Crikes is behind us, so we're going to get hassled once he gets back in the rhythm. No rage quitting, everybody, either. On a big tank slapper. Slam it down the gears. Caught it. Doing a Max Verstappen there. Was it Interlagos where he had that massive spin coming onto the start-finish straight at Imola and he managed to catch that humongous slide? Woo! I think the other thing as well is the Porsche curves have always been a bit of a Achilles heel for me, in the fact that I haven't practiced that particular section of the track enough, and I tend to overcommit on the way in. And then because I've overcommitted on the way in, just where that little bobble is, or bump in the surface, that's kind of the point where I'm either about to touch the brakes, which you shouldn't be doing anyway at that point, or I'm lifting, which again you shouldn't be doing at that point. I didn't do too bad yesterday at Le Mans in the Valkyrie. Right, I'm looking forward to testing it a couple of races down the line at Road America, because I quite like Road America. Look at the speed Crikes has caught up with me. I know he had loads of slipstream, but my left-hand tyres are struggling, Crikes, sorry. Go on, Crikes. The difference between the right-hand tyres and the left-hand tyres, the grip level is absolutely night and day. I'll catch up with chat in a minute. I'm having to concentrate. But this is what you're supposed to be doing, Matt. You're streaming. Streamers read chat and race. Oh. Crike's having a bit of a moment as well. I'm not sure these tyres are supposed to be heating up quite as quick as they are, to be honest, so there might be a little tiny hiccup there. How's the live stream looking at YouTube end, by the way? Because I've tweaked the quality of the graphics and the frame rate. Yep, they're not happy, these tyres. Don't overdrive it. Quike's had some real speed through turn 1. Mainly mid-corner and exit he had all the speed. Smoother, man, smoother. The tyres will thank you for you. Keep chatting, gang. Keep fighting over the top fan crowns. Hello.
You can't park
Oh
there, Dave.
no, don't do that. Not getting much of an advantage behind in the slipstream. got a bit of tyre wear to contend with as well as tyre temps. Try to leave room side by side. Oh, he's got a good slingshot down the hill. We're not going side by side down here. Al Guiva. Oh, we can race with Al Guiva. We've raced with Al Guiva before, so I weren't sure it was. If it's somebody I don't know, I tend to back off a little bit and just give them a bit of extra space. But if it's one of the long-term regulars and I know how they're driving, oh my word, something's happening over there. Crikes is rejoining. Well done, Crikes. How you didn't spin, I don't know. Well, you probably span to get that move started, but how you didn't spin on re-entry, I don't know. It feels like ages ago, 1.5. Well, it is. Yep, front left is really not happy. Yeah. Stop, please stop. Woo! This is a hell of a driver's car. My go-to GTE. I'm not even sure how good the BOP is compared to the others in the class, but at the moment I don't actually care.
You can't park there, Dave.
I like how you can lean on the brakes into that uphill section before the first of the two right-handers. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for all the likes, everybody. We're just under halfway there to the world record that was set last night of 68 likes on a live stream during a live stream. So keep it rolling, everybody. Keep it rolling. We'll try a little bit more lift and coasting through some of these corners instead of leaning heavy on the tyres. This time Chris Harris put a video out, him and Max Verstappen testing out the new road-going Mustang GTP or GTD. I can't remember what it is. GTD, I think. What a fascinating interview that was. It's worth a little watch. There's a few little nuggets in there, and one of the things that was stand out for me was when they're driving and the camera's pointing back at them while they're driving around this circuit. Between the seats,
You can't park there, Dave.
there's an opening where you can see the inboard suspension, rear suspension working away. And my brain just went, hang on a minute. Oh, that's the suspension moving. That is some really clever suspension that they've put in there. It's not the lightest of cars. So yeah, that's a recommended video. Chris Harris, ex-Top Gear, spending a day with Max Verstappen. Well, excellent race. I really enjoyed it, apart from the usual open lobby kind of whoops-a-daisies. Oh, whoops-a-daisy. Just tyre temperature management is critical there. Thank you for all the likes, everybody. You are very, very generous indeed. Right, let's catch up with chat because I've missed loads. Let's be quick while this is winding out. Skeets, the Valkyrie is the easiest hypercar to get into in LMU. It reminds me a lot of the Bentley Speed 8 mod. Skeets is going to keep talking about the Bentley Speed 8 until Riser introduced the Bentley Speed 8 as official content. I don't blame him because I really like it as well. Eggy, have you tried the GT4 yet as well? Yeah, we tried the GT4 Alpine yesterday. We're going to do I'm going to do the Aston Martin GT4 today. That's 2 races away. So that's the end of race 1. Well done to Hamburger, Johnny, AJC, Chris Cornetto in 4th, Pills, JJ James, Petrolhead. Well done, Petrolhead, but your flag's wrong as well. Cryx, Timmy Turbo, some weirdo in 11th, and Articchi. We should have been a lot higher up the grid if it weren't for that whoops-a-daisy we had. Right, here we go, going into race number 2. The new thing on the overlay, can anybody tell me what the new thing on the overlay, the live stream overlay is? I'm determined not to give you any clue whatsoever. Can anybody spot the change that's happened? In fact, it's been on the to-do list for God knows how long now. Right, we are going to go. The new Ligier at Alton Park. And I think for today we're going to go without the... yeah, we're going to go without, I think, because it's early in the live stream. There you go. The Ligier. That's what I'm calling it from now on. On Discord, Steam time, 8 o'clock. Did I leave it on there, did I? Oh, yeah. Oops. You know, you really shouldn't have the option to copy and paste. Because that's what's happened there. I've lifted it from somewhere else. It's also changed. The Sim Racer's arms bit as well. Why would you do that to me? Unbelievable. Let's just change this and then I'll carry on catching up with chat. Trouble is, I've posted it in about 4 or 5 places and now I've got to chase down where I've posted it and change it there as well. You never know, we might have an influx of people joining us at 8 o'clock. Right, last one I think. Job done. Right. Myself and Petrolhead are over in the Slipstream Discord. Link in the description down below. Come and have a chat with Pete. He'll give you a giggle. Thank you for the 32 likes. He's shouting at me now. Right, where are we? Discord. Cream soda is one of the best drinks ever created. I'm having lunch. You're making me hungry. I might have to batter the crisp now. We're all here now. Eggy, shame GTE isn't around anymore. No, it was a good class actually. I quite like the feel of the cars. Peter, I always dumb down the graphics when online, just for fidelity and performance. Skeets, Eggy, I am sure the manufacturer don't miss GTE. They were making money from GT3, calling them GTDs. My best experience in the Green Hell was in the Bentley Speed 8. Have you mentioned the Speed 8 before, Skeets? I need to think about that. Overdrive. Well, I give up. Game crashed. Then no sign of the game drive. Booted into Win 11. The game drive there. So booted back to Windows 10. Then unable to see the lobby. Oh no. You managed to join in and you had a good race, Petrolhead. JGP, this track is my biggest enemy. Which bit? It could be to do with tyre temps as well. Someone doesn't like motorsport. I really like it. It's so fast and flowing. But I do prefer this track, if I'm completely honest. Call me biased. While typing, it's loaded up. Weird. 112 is a crazy fast time for this track. Oh, hello. Sorry, everybody. Oh. Right, there is no traction control and no ABS, so make sure you switch it off to feel the the delights of the V6 Ligier. That's why I'm mispronouncing it as from now on. Cold tyres, everybody. Oh, hello. Right, Skeets. My main issue with the Valk in AMS2 is the high speed stability, although I only drive it at the mark, so maybe there is low downforce version. I'm sorry whoever that was, but I have to re-chat whilst in a cornering phase. No, my bad whoever that was, I do apologise. So maybe yeah, it is a low downforce variant. When you load into LMU, it tells you which variant. Similarly with the Group C's, it tells you if it's the low downforce variant. Why have I still got traction control blinking away? Thank you. We won't have any of that nonsense. We want raw driving. There is. Somebody did their homework on the public forum in Riser, and they looked at the European Endurance series, this series, and there is another Ligier, which is like a smaller version of the LMP cars, I believe. I haven't looked myself, so potentially we could be getting that. So then you've got this and an LMP type version of the car to go with it. I need to have a look at that series actually, because I've never come across it before. Concentrate around that lakeside map. Tyres are taking forever to warm up. Maybe we need to borrow the GTE tyres. The reason I went for this version of the track is so we can test out the slipstreaming down this section. Craigs, I feel like I can trust the car. Ooh. Hello.
You can't park there, Dave.
I feel like I can trust the car of both the Aston GT and the GT3. Let me just pull it over because I'm going to destroy somebody's lap here if I'm not getting. I need to change practice time as well. I feel like I can trust the car of both the Aston GTE and GT3. That's a rare feeling for me in AMS2. Can't wait for it to spin on me and lose confidence in it. Well, that happened, Craigs. That was tyre temperatures. That weren't the car. That was for me. It was overdriving it. You can't in that GTE Aston. You can't do quali lap like for many laps. You can probably do 2 quali laps before they get too hot during the race. Skeets, Craigs, yes, the Valk can destabilise under heavy braking and also some of the highest brake temps. Skeets, I swear the most stable car I have driven in AMS2 is still the Bentley Speed 8. These cars are really fast in high gears for almost the entire lap. Yeah, it's a really rapid lap at Motorsport. Still cast, thanks Matt. For the Valk starts, I think there is one shorter first gear option. That should, okay, thank you. Rafa, still cast, GT1 Merc and Porsche setups helped a lot at the in the 1.5 to win a championship with some friends. There you go. Got some good feedback for Steelcast there. In general, good in building setups and more of adjusting the small stuff I know in the setups I have. Like I still haven't figured out how good sprint race setups for dry and rain. My dry one is okay-ish, but still not the best. Steelcast. For the Porsche curve, since you said it's due to a peculiar bump, try reducing the rear HS damping, perhaps stiffen the front HS. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Somebody did mention lowering the rear slightly as well. The Valk is a bit different than other GTPs. It relies on its under tray for downforce more, so it tends to get a bit up. Yeah. But it's got a very strong diffuser, hasn't it? I think in the Valkyrie. Slip slide in the way. Oh. Right. Extended practice wasn't intentional, but we'll live with it. I need to do a half lap at least. The turning's quite nice, even on cold tyres. Yeah, what I enjoy about this car, yesterday we drove it at Nürburgring 2025. It's just the balance of the car is just nice. It's just, on cold tyres you've got this neutral understeer going on, but then once you get the tyres somewhere in the window, you start being able to play with the balance of the car and getting small amount of understeer on the way in and at apex, and then a very, very nice transition to oversteer, even on these slick tyres. And it straight away, I was obviously locking up under braking, released to turn in, and it told me I was going to have a little bit of understeer, and then it told me exactly when it was gripping up, so I could get straight back on the power and there. But because the power to weight to grip ratio is so good in this car, you don't get any of these like surprising snaps. It's very progressive and controllable. And the tyres are still not warm. And they're definitely behaving how you might expect them to. Not that I've ever seen them driven before, or certainly never seen one in real life. Not a bad track for these cars with the speed they carry. I'll catch up with chat again in a minute, everybody. Thank you so much for all the likes, everybody. Welcome to the stream. We are experimenting with the Endurance Pk3 content, especially as it's free for the next few days at least. I've got a suspicion that Riser might stop them being free to play on Monday or Tuesday. That's my kind of estimate. But don't forget, all of AMS2 content, or the lot. Actually, I need to be careful what I say there, because I'm not sure if it's all in this Steam sale that's on at the moment. Large majority of AMS2, and somebody fact check that. A large majority of the content for AMS2 is currently on sale in Steam, along with a lot of other sims, racing sims. So get over to Steam, fill your boots. There's a few back catalogue stuff as well, and DLCs are also up for grabs. Hello, we were doing really well till we weren't. Right, I'm going back to the pits, and then I can catch up with chat. And we'll sit on board with somebody else who's going around. Zimniak, Cycroft. Read that. Lamont is also the low downforce setup, so it will tend to be a bit more unstable. Better straight line, yeah. The gear ratios are in the default setup are wrong as well. You run out of gears. You run out of top end halfway down the Mulsanne straight, at Le Mans in the Valkyrie default setup as well. So you have to put a couple of clicks on 7th gear. Critical Mass looking good, thank you very much for the feedback. I'm not maintaining my YouTube channel anymore. YouTube stole it due to lack of content uploads. Not a big deal, I don't have time to make vids anymore. That's a shame though, still, Cass. So at least the content is still there as a back catalogue. It's always nice to look back. And you've still got valid videos on there. So your setup guides are still valid, even though the game might have moved on. Cycrav, come on, hurry up. I want to try the Cycrav, cracking the whip. That's what I like. Keep that in line. Happy Thursday, guys, says Keno. Bob is hitting there. Steam's looking good in that afternoon. Or thank you very much. So basically what I did was I reduced the sampling quality. I was running 8 times sampling. It's now down to 4 or 2 times. I can't remember what put it to. And I've also locked the frame rate at 85 just as a test to see if the PC can cope. Although the memory usage has snuck up and up and up. I think there's a memory leak in AMS2, because when we started this live stream it was at, I think, 87 and we're now at 97. So I still think there's a memory leak somewhere. GPU's at 78%, CPU's at 74%. So both of them are lower than they were yesterday when we were running it full power. Ethernet's perfectly fine as well, or LAN Connect. So yeah, looking good. Let's see with James. James is normally flying as well. We've got a lot of fast boys at the front. What have we got? The top 7 are super quick, and we've got a few dotted further down. Gravy Legs hasn't put a lap in, so we keep an eye on Gravy Legs. There's so many of you now. I literally have difficulty highlighting people who are quick, because you're all quick. And I know, like Timmy Turbo and Petrolhead, Paul Cox, Hamburger, Doinks, Keno, Critical Mass, Chris Cornett, JJ. There's so many of you that can do quicker laps, and you may have had a bit of an off during their practice and traffic and stuff like that. We'll have private quali, so you won't have anybody to blame but yourselves for a crap lap. I might go from the back in this one. Right, slowly catching up with chat. I do apologise, everybody. Cycrav, that other Aston Martin in hypercars looks like from Carmageddon. They should have Carmageddon motor analysts. That was a game. That was so wrong. That game was so wrong. If you think about it now, it did tickle me, but it was so wrong. Dirk, hello. Dirk Resky's in the house. Hi there. Sounds good, that Aston. Is it fun as it sounds? It certainly is. It's better than that, Dirk. If you've got it, if you've got AMS2, download the update and get yourself onto your favourite track in that GTE. Crike's back marker. Timmy Turbo says, sorry, Crikes. Great race, the last race. Yeah, race 1 was really nice at Mosport in those, apart from the tyres screaming no more temperature please. Crikes, Timmy Turbo, you did nothing wrong. I just went understeer onto the grass. Oh, down in the downhill section. Cycrob, you changed the t-shirt after 2 years. What do you mean I changed the t-shirt after 2 years? I'll have you know this t-shirt is 4 years old. I'll have you know I've literally got a library of t-shirts. What was the last? I think there's 14 or 15 t-shirts over there that I have solely for sim racing and live streaming, I should say, and I rotate through them. I was in my Aston Martin t-shirt yesterday for obvious reasons, and then for LMU I was in a different t-shirt altogether. I did do nearly 7 hours yesterday live streaming, 2 separate live streams. Live timer, kind of. No, it was the Slipstream. The Slipstream logo has changed. It was the round one before, and now I've added Discord Championship above, or Championships above, because in partnership with Slipstream, we run Wednesday Championship, Friday Championship, Sunday Championship, and we're looking at introducing a Monday, potentially a Monday or a Wednesday kind of get together and help each other out with setups and driving different corners on different tracks. So yeah, part of the progression championship that will be starting soon. Skeets. The Speed 8 is available in Le Mans 2016 mod for AMS2. I want it as well, you know. Let's jump on board, see if Doinks is still out there, put him in the final lap. We'll change the practice time after this race. So after this race, we'll do the 5-minute private quali, and then we'll have the 10-minute plus 1 lap race, and then we'll be doing GT4s at Road Atlanta. Good luck, everybody. Right, I'm catching up. Kevin Ames in the house. Hi, Kevin. Did you even sleep? No. I didn't turn the PC off till 2:30 this morning, and then I was back up. I was awake at 8:30, but I literally didn't fall out of bed until about 8:45. My shoulders are feeling it today, Kevin. My shoulders are feeling it. I need to sit tiny bit closer. I need to shuffle the rig around a little bit, and I need to be just a tad closer to the steering wheel. Take the pressure off the shoulders. Is there anybody out there? Zetoy Soja. I can say it like that because that's how he spelt it. Good colour scheme. Oh, it's quite pearlescent, that paintwork. I never noticed that before. Did you see the way the colours changed as it went round the corner and the sunlight caught the bodywork? Let's have a look. Oh, very nice paintwork that is. I never noticed pearlescence in AMS2 before. Has anybody else? Is that a new thing? Is it just me being weird again? Look. That's a really nice paintwork. Skeets, the new LMP2 has a Toyota V6, right? In what? In this? There's no Toyotas in this. Or you mean in real life? I'm confused. Help me out, Skeets. Han, hello Han. Heard the cars are quite slippery. How's the car ordered? No. Not on my setup. Where have you heard that, Han? I mean, if you're like full send in the Valkyrie at, say, Le Mans, and the tyres have cooled down by the time you get to the end of the straight, and maybe through the Porsche curves, and you're properly leaning on it doing a quali lap. But what I'll say, Han, is if you watch real life Le Mans this year and look at the hyperlap, you watch the cars coming out the final chicane, they were drifting out of there on the quali lap. People don't. I think the real problem is people don't realise how much cars move around, and the more modern the car with the downforce, diffusers, and slick tyres, it's not until you see the onboard when they're making all these small micro adjustments on the steering wheel that you realise the car must be moving around. And don't forget, a lot of these modern cars haven't got a fantastic turning circle, so a small amount of movement is quite a big correction in a modern race car. And look at the Formula 1, all that downforce, them extra sticky tyres, and every qualifier and race you see them sliding it and moving around. So I just struggle with this concept of the cars moving around to me. I have literally got a library of over 100 slow motion videos from Donington Park of all sorts of cars drifting through chicanes and through Redgate. So oh, hello. Looked like we had mice running across the track. So I think don't get me wrong, there's a lot of cars in AMS2 and in LMU that have too much slide, but there's very few now, especially now. The GTE, the GT3, the GT4s, this car, I definitely don't think they've got too much slide now. The Caterhams, depends how you drive a Caterham. because you can literally get a decent Caterham with a decent amount of power to do whatever you want it to do, sliding wise. And if you, in a Caterham, if you pile into a corner with too much momentum, you just get bags of understeer until it grips up, and then you go into snap oversteer, because that's the nature of such a light car. And the other problem is there's not many tyre manufacturers now that produce tyres for such lightweight cars. Caterhams and that type of car, you really struggle to get the right sort of tyre for them. So you have to go for like road legal track tyres now, or track day tyres that are road legal for Caterhams. You need them as soft as you can possibly get them to have good safe driving on roads in a Caterham now. Skeets, in sim the Caddy sound is way more heard than the Valkyrie. Yeah, they need to tweak the sounds on the Valkyrie in AMS2. Paul Hart, sorry I'm late shouting your name out. I'm a former race marshal at Alton Park, retiring this year due to ill health. Soon be getting myself into sim racing. Excellent, Paul. Well, first of all, massive thank you everybody to Paul for his marshalling at Alton Park. The Orange Army are absolute stars of motorsport. They truly are, because without them we would not be able to go racing, we would not be able to watch the racing, it would not be televised. So the Orange Army, absolute salute to all of you. I do try and have a chat with Marshall when I go to different track days. I mainly go to Donington Park or Silverstone because of how close it is. But I did go to Alton Park and met up with Peter Smith earlier in the year. That was a nice day up until it threw it down with rain. But yeah, Paul, I'm sorry you've got ill health, but hopefully you'll join us on track soon. Be great to have you on board. Han, that's harsh, Paul. Seen some great races. You've seen some great races. Yeah, I should imagine he has. Kevin M, haven't watched GM in a while, but checked his review of the new content. Wasn't shy to point out his issues, of which he has many. Can you give us a highlight reel, Kevin, of what GM's issues are? What amazes me is, I mean, absolutely, I want to hear the truth from everybody about all sims, right? And almost hand in hand through COVID, Assetto Corsa, the original one, and AMS2 were the things that helped rocket his channel. Literally, the only things. If you tuned into GM during COVID, you were guaranteed that you'd land on either a Assetto Corsa or Automobilista 2. So, if you think about where he was before COVID, which he was fairly successful, don't get me wrong, but during COVID and those live streams for those two games absolutely accelerated. And I also admire the fact that he still speaks the truth about these things from his point of view. And it does make me giggle. But sometimes it's not always 100% correct. And neither am I. And neither of any of us YouTubers. I'll have to check it out. But yeah, if you can give us a highlight reel of the stuff he was talking about, we can maybe discuss. Because as it says on the thumbnail, community opinions. And actually, the community opinions are actually more important than my opinions and any other YouTuber / content creator. Right, here we go. I still haven't caught up with chat. You guys are absolutely brilliant. Can't even join instantly. Have to recharge VR. No, Han. You sound like you're as organised as me. Video gamer guy. We is fed up of early 2000 BMW products. Right, we're going on the 2, everybody. I don't think I want to set anything up. I'm going off the back, and I'll probably give the pack a 5-second head start. Where did we get to? Poor heart. Most vehicles crash. Most vehicle crash where you were marshalling? Question mark. Steelcast, the GTE's medium to hard tyre options. The softs may burn up at a hot track sprint race. You may still need softs, but mediums might be more competitive. Thank you, Steelcast. Right, here we go, everybody. Almost found the Lexus GT3 undrivable in LMU. That confused the heck out of me because two cars were rolling. Right, respect each other's personal space on lap 1, please. I think the best way to do it is whoever's around you, if you use your imagination and think they've got really bad BO, really bad breath, and they've just crapped their own pants, and steer clear of them, then we'll all have a fantastic first lap. I think that's the only way to train people up now. Just get that vision in your mind on the first lap.
You can't park there, Dave.
Or let's go back 5 years or so and pretend the person next to you has got COVID and they're coughing and spluttering, and you give them a good couple of meters on the first lap, and then miraculously they're cured on lap 2, and then you can start getting some close battles on the go. Need to stop calling them battles as well. We need to call them challenges. So yeah, keep your eyes peeled tomorrow. Sometime in the afternoon for a couple of hours. Might do some more AMS2. Hello, that went a nice rejoin. Need to have a word with Rise about these resets on the track. I think they need, if you're going to allow resets, you definitely need to be off the racing line, but you also need to be ghosted for like 20 seconds or 30 seconds. Oh, it's rock solid through there. You need to be steady on those turn-in. Oh, hello. Cheeky one on the outside. Don't mind if I do. Dark vision giving it... Oh, he's spun. He dropped a rear wheel on the grass. I give him plenty of space. This is what was interesting me, is what kind of hole in the air these cars punch and what kind of slipstream you can get. I thought that was a bit ambitious into the braking zone. I'll run at critical mass, but it's going to be difficult to get an overtake done around this section of the track. Maybe on the exit. Oh, lockups are vicious. Oh, we left space. We got a big drift on because we were offline. Coming back at me up the hill. Oh no! Oh, the smallest of touches. No, don't go on the track. Don't go on the track. The tiniest of touches that was. We were doing ever so well until we weren't. Oh, hello. I didn't even see you in the mirror, Bob. Sorry, Bob. I can't see you in the mirror again. That's probably why I didn't see you in the mirror, is because you're not visible in my mirror, Bob. Oh, I did have the shock of my life when you came past me. You're very welcome, Paul. And I really, really mean what I said as well. Unsung heroes of worldwide motorsport, the Orange Army. Well, you'll be interested to know, Paul, I put my name down to become a marshal at Donington Park, but my health wouldn't let me do it. And I didn't want to be stuck in an office or stuck. I wanted to be like just on the edge of the track waving flags. But I have a back issue that won't let me do that sort of stuff, so I couldn't face the thought of being at a racetrack and not being able to see the race cars. I often have a chat with a marshal who sits at the final chicane at Donington Park. I haven't managed to get his name so far, but he's an ex-fireman, and he does it as a thing to get him out of the house. And he certainly doesn't look his age. I was shocked when he told me his age. We have a nice chat every now and again. I might grab his name next time and give him a shout out. That might be a thing worth doing. Nice guy. Oh, did we just find 7/10 and Shell Corner? Get back on it. Chase them down. There's still time. We've still got 3 minutes plus one lap. Uh-oh. Braking point, Matt. Braking point. All your own fault, you blithering idiot. Completely missed my braking point. I can't even blame like game stutters or frame rate anymore because it's rock solid today. Although the memory's sneaking up again, you know, the memory usage. Alton Park is such a spectator's track as well. The places where you can stand and get really close up and personal to the racing, inside and outside of the track. And it's such a nice place out in the countryside. Right, I've had to shuffle the I've had to move the brake bias back a little bit because I flat spotted both the fronts. Mega understeer now, all of my own creation. I'd like to say I'm proud of the fact, but I'm not. I like the way the engine revs struggle under load then as we exited. So what do we think of this car track combination, everybody? I think it works really well. Big correction. Carried more speed, even though we made a mess of it.
You can't park there, Dave.
I can't see him in the mirrors again. What's going on there? I need to look at visible vehicles in the settings. I think could be something to do with that. It should be off. Because I was having issues before. Right, I haven't got the hang of the trail braking through turn 1. That understeer is causing me issues.
You can't park there, Dave.
Slow in, fast out, Matt. And it's all relative. Oh, we've lost Petrolhead from Slipstream voice chat. Normally he shouts goodbye. Sorry, Petrolhead, if you're watching. I didn't see you. Sorry, I didn't hear you shout goodbye. Hope you didn't have any issues. You had some tech issues earlier, didn't you? That was a bit neater. Paul, don't forget to check out our Discord channel. Link in the description down below for my Discord, the Simulators Arms, and also Slipstream if you want to do some championship racing with the gang. Jump on both the Discords. We're gaining, but we're running out of lap. Where's the Formula 1 this weekend? Is it the Hungary? I think it is, isn't it? We could do with that track in there, in AMS2, thinking about it. That's not a bad European track to have in there, along with like Zandvoort and Zolder and... Oh, I could list a load of others. You know what would be work really well with some of the cars in AMS2? And I don't particularly like the look of the track, but it drives quite well. Is Paul Ricard. Especially with the faster cars and the GT3s. Oh, we overstayed our welcome on the brakes then. And we got another little lock-up as well. Please, sir. Woo! Overdriving the car, thinking I can catch them. .350 brake horsepower from a V6 in this car, and the car weighs just over 1 metric ton. So a really good combination of power to weight to grip ratio, where you can have a little bit of fun, but the car feels nice and stable. Unless I'm driving it. Unless I'm overdriving it, I should say. Thank you so much for all the likes, everybody. You are very, very generous indeed. It is almost 6 o'clock in the UK, in the PM.
You can't park there, Dave.
Because of the drastic understeer that I've got from the flat spot, I'm having to just drop down an extra gear to what I normally would, just to help get rotation and slow the car down.
You can't park there, Dave.
Scary Mary. Woo! We should have been a lot further up the pack. When I start from the back of a pack, I aim to be in the top 10 by the end of the race, but because we had a couple of offs on our journey, it didn't quite work. See, that reminds me of a Lister Storm. If you look at that car now, it's like a miniature Lister Storm from the front. Right, chat. Silver Fox, anyone? I can't see the server. He's probably full. Paul, Skeets, Knickerbrook on in the wet. About 20 or so years ago, had about 10 GT cars. Was you there for that, Paul? Oh dear me. Oh, I tell you what, Paul, you need to have a chat with Peter Smith. Is Peter Smith still around? Because it's Peter Smith's local track and he spends a lot of time up there. He put photos from the Gold Cup on my Discord over the weekend. A lot of pick box photos and garage photos. But yeah, right, let's do this lobby and change the practice time. Right. The my RAM during that race was snuck up to 98% usage, but everything else was fine. We need to keep an eye on that. Right, where are we going next? What did I say? We need to change this down to 10 minutes of practice instead of 15, because we need to get a wriggle on. So we've done that. And we need to do the GT4s at Road Atlanta, and I'm going in the Aston Martin GT4, which when I tested it felt a little bit heavy and sluggish. But if you want a fast car at Road Atlanta, it's the Alpine or the Audi, but the Audi kills its rear tyres. That was a massively scary crash, Paul, at them GT cars crashing. Brino, yeah, thank you for the congratulations to Paul. Why were the puddles removed from inverted puddles? What puddles? We still have puddles. Lime rock would be great. Yeah, absolutely. Kevin M, I think I might go for Mid-Ohio instead of Lime Rock, just because of the roller coaster nature of it, and it's a little bit like the American version of Alton Park. What tracks are planned? Not quite sure yet still, Cass. They're keeping everything very close to the chest at the moment. Joseph, hello! You've installed it? Great, that's what we like. It's your turn to have back issues now. Trucks versus carts? No, Vladimir. It's a simple no. We're not doing silly stuff. We might do silly stuff Christmas. Han, rally is the best spectator sport. Yeah, I went to the Lombard RAC rally when it went through Sutton Park near Birmingham when I was a kid, and it was a night stage. So that was my first ever visit to a rally stage. So that was a bit of an eye opener. Then I've seen some special stages at Donington Park on like event days and at Goodwood, Festival of Speed, and where else? And then I went into Hereford and West Wales to watch the Woodpecker Rally a couple of times. It's quite a big rally that kind of zigzags across the Welsh-English border. And then me and the brother-in-law were sat up on a bank watching the cars come round this one corner. And even though we were quite high up this bank, you know when you just get this feeling that you're probably in the wrong place? It didn't look particularly dangerous where we were sat, and I was taking photos. But I just turned to the brother-in-law and I went, I think we need to move. I think we're in the danger zone here. And you'd never believe, if I showed you where we were sat, you'd never think it was that bad. So we got down, crossed the track and got onto the inside of the corner. Of course, the photos weren't that good from that side. And sure enough, Mark II Escort came round, dropped a wheel in the guttering, if you like, a ditch, pinged, barrel rolled up the hill to where we sat. The distance he travelled was quite remarkable. So I'm really glad we moved that day. I don't think it would have quite reached us, but it would have been bloody close. So yeah, rallying's good. Hutchie, hello. Kevin Barber, I like Mid-Ohio. And Barber, of course. Yeah, something very attractive about Mid-Ohio. I'd like to see it in AMS2. Potentially it could come because it's an IMSA track. So it'd be a shame not to have that one. Han, how quite a few cars get back on their wheels. Joseph also does a bit of trackside stuff as well. I can't remember exactly what you do, Joseph. Do you do marshalling or? I can't remember. Right, these cars obviously have traction control and ABS. Make sure you turn them on. We've also got extremely cold tyres. Yeah, this car just feels like heavy and sluggish. And I wouldn't really expect it to feel like that. You'd expect the GT3s to feel more like this than, but with a bit more grip obviously because of the tyres and the aero. But the Alpine's the one to have at the moment in this class. Once you get your head around it. Right, I think what we're going to do, because we haven't had any... Oh, I need to touch wood. Proper wood. Because we haven't had any stability issues, we may push our luck and go for another race. We may go into race number 4, the LMDh Valkyrie at Road America, and then see how we get on with performance there. Oh, cold tyres, Matt, cold tyres. We just told you something. Oh, hello. What the heck? Did he reset in a funny place? Brakes is in the Alpine.
You can't park there, Dave. You can't park there, Dave.
I could be here all day pressing that button. Where did we get to? I used to do marshalling and lap keeping scoring at the dirt ovals that I used to do. That was always a mad rush, that was. You know, I used to get out my car because I was always in race number 2, and then I have to like either run into the middle of the track and grab a high-vis and all the rest of it on my travels, or I'd have to scoot along into race control and grab the old lap scoring sheet of paper, and it was always a real struggle to fit it all in. I did miss a couple of races because I was busy marshalling or lap scoring, and that's always really annoying because you're there to do racing, not all the other stuff. Tyres are getting a bit toasty, especially that left rear. Handles the curb size. Good job. Left rear's at 92. It's kind of similar to what it does in the Audi GT4, whereas the Alpine never seemed to stress its tyres when we were going around Virginia last night. I like VIR, it's a good track. I like this track as well. There's not many tracks I don't like. I miss my gear change. Absolutely useless. Let's see if you can hug this inside curb. I didn't get on it, I wanted to get on top of it. Oh, I don't know why I snatched third on the way in. That nearly caused an incident. Front tyres are very grabby if you're heavy on the brakes. And I don't think it's the brakes, I think it's the tyres gripping. The curb made me have a wiggle. A little bit of netcode going on there, he's slow. Oh, 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 wheel on the grass. That woke me up. Oh, avoid the crash. Only just. Hutch on a flyer. That left rear is so hot. It does kind of remind me of the... Oh, yeah. Okay, what was the name again? Yeah, what was the name of it? What was the name? Oh, okay, I got it. Yeah, I'll keep an eye on it. Maybe if we all give him a bit of a kick in the lobby listing, he might get the message. Okay, I didn't see it, to be honest, because I've been reading chat and one thing and another. All right, buddy. Thank you for the heads up. Right, chat. I might catch up in a minute. Han helped a few cars get back on their wheels. Yeah, that's what I love about rally fans. They can't wait to get their hands on a car and like tip it in the right direction. Skeets. Oh, hello. I thought I'd gone back to the pits then. But, sit on board with somebody. Who haven't we sat with for a while? Gravy Legs we haven't been with for a while as he drifts out of the final turn. Skeet says to Steelcast, Mugello, Misano and Magni Cause and love Mount Treblant. Agreed, would love to see all of them. Well, this is it, there's so many. I mean, we've got so many great tracks in AMS2 and there's so many more that we could have. Yeah, it's literally crazy. Vladimir, are you planning to race with rain? Heavy rain? Not in these open lobbies, Vladimir, and the main reason is because we have such a varied very different people with very different setups. But as soon as we have rain, it kills a lot of people's performance, especially on an online lobby, so we just need to be careful with that. We will one day. It might be... Normally when I do stuff like that, it's the very last race of the day. Han, gonna try racing with Racing Engineer today. Or crew chief. Crew chief is... I prefer crew chief because of the extra bits you can do. You can also set crew chief up to listen to you. So instead of saying, hey, whichever device, you say, hey, crew chief, or another keyword, and it'll listen to you and it'll give you feedback on your car status, lap times, fuel, stuff like that. There's plenty of videos out there. Han hungry this weekend for Formula 1. Oh my word. I can't understand why I'm yawning. Hutchie, what's up, Rhino? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm good. Excellent. Stillcast. I have to drop out. Good luck with the stream. It was nice to chat and watch you drive. Take care. Thank you, Stillcast. I'm really sorry I'm so behind on the chat. You guys are amazing with the contribution to the channel. Hutchie, glad to hear it. I'm good. Stayed up way too late last night, though. That was probably my fault. Rhino, good for being in the pub for after hours. Official lock-in last night at the Sim Racers Arms. Craigs, the view when you watch behind is not at the right place yet. Rhino and Rafa were pointing that out yesterday. Cycrov, good good combo. Got a ho, so ho ho ho. Thanks, Cycrov. Hutchie, I forgot which car it was, but if you look back, you're just sitting at the driver's face. Yeah, it's this. It's that Ligier that we raced at Alton Park. Craig, you're weird. That's all I can say. You're weird. Hutchie. RRMV is acting weird when you're trying to pass. Is it netcode or something else? Glad somebody did see it. Good lap, Gravy. Absolutely. Crikes, Hutchie, Hamburger, Gravy Legs are all up there in free practice. We're moving into Quali. Crikes, I heard rain. No, we're not having rain. Well, we might on the very last race, because then if people, at least people have had a chance to race before the rain cripples their systems. My RAM usage is now at 98%. It was at 88 when we started. CPU's at between 77 and 82. GPU's at a steady 76 to 79%. So I think the changes I made have made a big difference. Have we got any tyre choices in this GT4? No. Just a lot of changes in it. I'm going to go from the back in this one, by the way, everybody. Kino Ligier in the last race looks so good. Such a retro vibe to it. Yeah, from the front it just reminds me so much of the Lister Storm. And that car was always one of those cars when it came out. And I was kind of at that age where you kind of, oh, that's a different looking car. And then it was just all grunt and straight line speed. Brino, the Aston isn't liking the curbs. Yeah, I can't put my finger on what's wrong with the GT4 Aston at the moment. It feels a bit heavy, like sluggish and squidgy. I need to drive. I need to drive. Oh, crikey. I need to be able to drive full stop. I need to drive this and something like the Porsche back to back. But I think I still prefer in the GT4 class the McLaren. It just feels nice and agile, the McLaren does. I was going to go to Donington today to watch a bit of the track day stuff that was happening, but I had too much to do in the end, so. And I can't go next week at all. So it's going to be a couple of weeks before I get back to Donington. I do like going there. It's like a buzzman's holiday. I have to go to Donington to get away from the sim racing. I never get the feel or the need to get away from sim racing, actually. That's why I was up till, for the last 2 nights, I've been up till like 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning driving. I like the transmission whine. I think I've spoilt the balance of the car with the tweaks that I just did. I've lost my turning. Doesn't mind, it's quite good over that curve, but some of the other some of the other curves, oh my word, I need to sleep tonight. Some of the other curbs he doesn't like. But I would really want to climb up on the inside curb at the final turn, because the Audi quite likes it, and the McLaren quite likes it, and the Alpine quite likes that curve. The Ligier does have a very alluring line. I think I'll put that on a t-shirt. Right, let's see if we can get the turn in. Oh no, we're not gonna. Oh, okay. Yeah, you don't mind that curb. There's two critical curbs that this car can handle. Well, three actually, because it needs to handle that one. Then it needs to be okay with the one on the left at the bottom of this hill. Yep. Don't mind that one either. I don't know how you fast boys are managing your tyre temps. I'm really struggling on the left rear. Missed my braking point. Yeah, I just listed the cars that like the curbs in GT4. You're streaming on YouTube, that's why you should get AMD. Is that how it works? Thank you for all the likes, everybody. You are very, very generous. If you haven't done so already, it's often worth hitting that like button on the way into the bar, just in case you're absolutely paralytic on sim racing as you leave and you forget to smash. Well, you can't always hit it because you're so like beer goggles, you can't hit the button. Accuracy goes out the window when you're drunk. Skeets, we do not need Forza attitude. Whoever swiped Hutchie needs to apologise. Sorry, Hutchie. You need to get the Thunderflash mods and fall in love with AMS2 even more. Get everyone to get into the mods, and we can do Misano and Fuji with the mods. I've told you, I did, and it destroyed my stream. Right. Alex17, if you're watching, please no more Forza style racing. Who else was playing up? Somebody mentioned somebody else as well. Right, we'll go on the 20. Sorry, on the 2. I think I need sleep. Who would not want to drive the Jaguar, Sauber or Corvette GTP, much less the Nissan? Nice, a good. I do enjoy a good Jag. Paul, hi Matt. Thank you for the chats. I've got to go now. I have registered on your Discord. Hope you enjoy the rest of the evening. Happy racing. Thank you, Paul. See you on track soon, hopefully. Have a great rest of your day, and thank you so much for joining. I was supposed to be going off the back in this one again. I'll let a few filter through. Good racing, everybody. Good racing. Let's keep it going for the entirety of the race. Oh, a bit of netcode. Right. There was netcode involved in some of that. And then as I was checking names, I literally missed the incident. If you want to join the lobby, now is probably a good time to do it, because I think we're going to have a couple of rage quitters after that big pile-up we just had. So I spoke too soon. There was me praising everybody up for fantastic driving, and there was some definite netcode going on with somebody. I forgot whose name it was who was in front of me, and they're pinging all over the place. Oh. What the? Who's that Alex again? Where did we get to? Slowly understanding what's going on, but not fully. It's got some. It's got this attribute where you need to set it up quite aggressively as you go into a. Like there, just before you get to the corner. And don't forget, you have to adapt to all the different cars and their engine placements and balance and stuff like that.
You can't park there, Dave.
And certain cars will definitely suit your driving style. Some people like a fairly neutral car through a corner that tends to have a touch more understeer than snap oversteer or four-wheel drift on the way into a corner. And some people like the McLaren, like I do, that's a really nice positive front end and turns on a sixpence. Do we still have sixpences? 50 likes, everybody. That's amazing. Thank you very much indeed. I think we need to do GT4 Alpine back to back for the next 5 or 6 live streams, or until Crike learns to love it and embrace it. Hello. Nearly took the steering wheel out, man, that did. So which one do you prefer, Crikes? Do you still prefer the Macca? Oh, big crash.
You can't park there, Dave.
I don't see many Audis on the track. Tiny little drop of frame rate, but it's not by much. 3 frames per second or something. Wow. Bobbling over that curb. So the second you feel the back end start rotating, you've got to get off the brakes and kind of just let the car kind of four-wheel slide through the corner. Joseph, the enjoyment you get from coming back after 3 weeks away from the sim and with this update. Which is your favourite so far, Joseph? I can see you going for the Aston Martin Valkyrie, the GT3 and the GTE, and I think you probably sell really nicely with the Alpine for how balanced it is. Manolito is absolutely flying, but we're slowly reeling them all in again. We've had a couple of goes on the brakes just to get it slowed down there for some reason. We've got momentum up the hill. You can't beat a bit of momentum. Leaving space. Joseph, what do you do at the... oh, I forgot the name of the racetrack you go to. Do you do marshalling or mechanicking or tutoring or... I've never asked you, I don't think. I know you go to... I am so tired, I can't even remember the track where Joseph goes. God damn it. I'm so useless sometimes. Just there was a nice little kind of rear end rotation. It went light and tipped in. You're with the Ligier Storm. Yeah, it's a good little car, that one. It's got a really nice, the Ligier Euro Endurance car has got a really nice power to weight to grip ratio. So you can have like fast, smooth racing with it, but it does allow you to play with the rear end a little bit on corner exit as well. Bit of shoulder barging going on there, rather heavy on the brakes, and we've missed one, missed two. Back on the gas, slightly in the wrong gear, but we'll let the Aston Martins torque get us through the corner, and we're nearly off. I'm going to get swamped. Oh, we did so well to miss all the carnage, and then we stuffed up turn 1. Mind you, I can't hear the game very loud, which doesn't help. Having us and Hills really getting into each other there. We're going to have to use a bit of the grass. Oh, don't do that car. Told you that Alpine was quick. Oh, you got somebody in Discord chat. Better say hello. Mantor Vassis. Look at the speed of the Alpine up the hill. Told you. You're going there tomorrow to work. How often do you get to go there then, Josie? Hi, Mike. I'm alright, mate. Oh, I'm a bit knackered to say the least, but I'm alright. It's all of my own doing. No, I've been literally non-stop in the rig. I was up till 3 o'clock on early hours of Wednesday morning. Then I was up till 2:30 this morning. I did two live streams yesterday, one in LMU and one in this, with the new content. And then I had to get up early yesterday and again fairly early this morning. Oh yeah, I'm too old to be burning it at both ends these days. Have you had a chance to try much of the new content? Ah, okay. You will, let me think about this. You will quite like the Valkyrie. You will really enjoy the Aston Martin GT3 and especially the GTE Aston Martin. And you'll like the new Ligier. It's a little bit understeery at first until you get the hang of it. But it's got a fantastic hammer to weight to grip ratio. And in the GT4s, I think you'll probably prefer the Alpine to the Aston Martin. But you'll probably want to go back to something like the Porsche or the McLaren, I suppose. But yeah, that's a very quick roundup. We got a handful of new cars. A 2025 version of Nürburgring and the 2025 version of Nordschleife. They're all DLC at the moment as well. The GT4s might not be DLC, thinking about it. The Alpine, I can't remember. And all of the content is free over the weekend as well. There's been updates to the 2020 version of Nürburgring and Nordschleife, and supposed to be improvements to multiplayer regarding the amount of data that's gathered and shared. There was something else as well. Yeah, well, I did have issues yesterday, but I didn't realise by default when you set up a lobby it has the ranking switched on, and that was causing all sorts of stutters and frame rate issues. But so far, touch wood, we haven't had any syncing issues or lockouts of, you know, when it locks you out of the transition from one session to the next. It hasn't done that today, but it did it yesterday quite bad. And then we had a mass disconnect just before midnight last night in the GT Mosport. But apart from that, it's all pretty much at the standard you kind of come to expect from Riser at the moment. So, I'm gonna be driving the Valkyrie at Road America next. It's same class, so you don't have to drive it. You can drive other stuff for it. I do recommend you give it a try. The Valkyrie's a little bit a tiny bit unstable on the rear end in really fast corners. We've had somebody in chat who was explaining that the Valkyrie relies very heavily on its underfloor and diffuser for downforce. So if you get a ride height discrepancy in a high speed corner, that can really upset the diffuser. A bit like the Formula 1 cars when they were having all that porpoising. So yeah, that race weren't too bad. We just had we had two people, one left, but the other person was deliberately getting in the way and then ramming you if you was trying to overtake. I don't know whether he's still there. But everybody else, they're all pretty much regulars in here at the moment, so that if you're in the top 10, the racing's pretty good. Yeah, right, I've got to catch up with chat. I'll speak to you in a bit, mate. Crikes. Maybe my new most hated car. I can't believe you're saying that about a French car, Crikes. Who would have thought a Frenchman would be slating a French car, everybody? Crikes, you should hang your head in shame. You should at least pretend to love it. Crikes. For the For the Alpine, it feels like the car is starting to dance around whenever you turn the wheel or hit the brake. Was similar to the Audi GT4 on release. AMS2 is the only game where I feel that. I don't feel it in either of those. I wish it was easier to compare setups and try setups. At least once a month you get to go to Mantorp, but I'm not always working. Last week was Top Fuel, tomorrow drifting and track day driving. Excellent. Tom, hello, howdy all. How are you, Tom? Just remembered that I saw you yesterday. How bad your stutters were when I was following you in your ping. Yeah, none of that today. We fixed it. The biggest problem with that yesterday, Tom, is I didn't realise that every time I changed the lobby, I'll show you. Every time I did something with the lobby, this would happen. Although I definitely think there's some kind of memory leak now. Because my RAM has gone from 88 to 98. So down in realism settings, sorry, in rules and penalties, multiplayer rating was on. And because the way AMS2 struggles to share the data from multiplayer racing, it was causing stutters and ping issues and all heaps of trouble. And today it's ran as smooth as it normally does. At this point, as we move into race number 4, for the last few weeks I've been restarting AMS2 and Steam, but today we're going to risk it for a biscuit and we're going to push on through to the next race. And while we've got loads of free content, we're going to go LMDh, but I fancy a different livery today. I'm going to go for the James Bond livery, and we're going to go to Road America because they're there this weekend, I believe. Are you joining us, Tom? Video Gamer Guy, 11 from the back on the first lap. That Alpine is a bit odd. With this custom force feedback file, that Alpine is probably the quickest. It's not necessarily the one I'd choose every single race. I'm more likely to go for, if I want some fun, I'll go for the Camaro and turn the traction control right the way down or off. If I want a really serious race on a twisty track, I'll go for the McLaren. And then everything else queues up behind those. Rhino threw away a podium through being a little too eager off the line. No! Video Gamer Guy. I am using 12.8 gig, 0.8 more than pre-patch, but it got up to 14 last night. Yeah, mine is, well, I've got a 32 gig RAM and it's using 31.8 along with everything running. But my GPU and CPU are a lot better, so I can probably tweak the graphics a little bit more. I might put the sampling back up a little bit for Tuesday. Tomorrow, I might do a live stream for a couple of hours tomorrow to test the theory. But yeah, everything else has been rock solid again today. Fisherman's in the house. Tom, you're already in. Sorry, Tom, I didn't see your name in there. Where are you? Oh, there you are. I can't keep up with you guys when you've got different names on screen and in game. Sorry, Tom. Can't wait to give the AMR another go. Yeah, but that's why I wanted to try Road America, because Road America has got a few more challenges than Le Mans. So it'll be a good test, especially like around the carousel and through the fast right-hander just after it. See if we get any funny twitching like we did through the Porsche curves. Video Gamer Guy, I'm on a G29. Thing feels weird a lot of the time. Okay, though. Did you? I thought, was it you, Video Gamer Guy? There was talk of changing the G29. I might be getting mixed up with somebody else actually. Desperately need a DD and then a load cell. Yeah, definitely the way to go. Definitely go DD first, and then load cell after that. Fishman, hey Matt, I caused that chaos in front of you last corner. Good avoiding it. It's all a bit of a blur at the moment because I'm so tired. we will be finishing like on time tonight. There'll be definitely no locking tonight. Tom, if you can't afford DD, then Thrustmaster wheels are well worth a go. I felt a huge improvement. There you go. Thank you for that feedback, Tom. I really do appreciate it. See, that's what I like. I've obviously come from the Driving Force GT to a CSL belt driven, which didn't last me very long. No, it lasted fine, and I've still got it as a backup. But as soon, it was about 12 months after I bought that the CSL DD came out, and it was an absolute no-brainer that I was going to have one. Which one did you go with, Tom? Guy's got a DD2. Ooh, I'm so sorry, everybody. Guy, what Newton meter did you run that DD2 at? Are you built like a gorilla and you can handle max force, or are you like me and you need it a bit more gentler? And there's a hot fix there, is there? I have got steam flashing at me actually. Oh. Oh, even my typing's going tired. Shut that down. Let's have a look at Steam. Right, at the moment I've only got a Le Mans Ultimate hotfix. No, telling a lie. That's already done. No, I've got the usual tiny file that gets generated when you start up AMS2. I've got nothing else at the moment. I'd have to shut Steam down to pick it up, I think. Thank you for the heads up, Ada, I should say. Crikes, in my experience, I'd rather get load cell pedals first. Well, the only thing is, it's because Video Gamer Guy says his G29's feeling a bit odd. So if it's getting tired, he may need to do the wheelbase first if his pedals are still okay. Joseph, I think low cell are quite important. Yeah, absolutely. I've just, from what Video Gamer Guy said about his G29 feeling odd. Guy, you're running at 12. Yeah, you got plenty of headroom then, haven't you? And at 12 sounds like it's the sweet spot, but it's nice to have that headroom. Crikes, I had a T300 before. It was a good wheel. 15 Newton meter per. Yeah, so you're on the sweet spot, aren't you, Guy? There, you've got enough headroom to allow for detail without pushing it. Tom, T300 at first, which was great straight away. Running a GT2 currently, but to be honest, with the way DD prices have come down, I wouldn't recommend unless you can get one cheap. Yeah. Guy, no max to avoid clipping. Absolutely, yeah. That's why I think that those numbers that you've quoted there, Guy, are the sweet spot. I am in touch with Race Anywhere because I want to go and test the new Sim Magic wheelbases. I haven't heard back from him yet. I'll probably give him a ring next week if he doesn't reply to the email. I may just turn up on his doorstep. That'll upset him. No, he's all right. Good lad. I'm just cheeky. Video Game Guy, fair enough, Tom. I'd be fine with second-hand if I'm on it. Second-hand DDs, if you think about it, there's only one moving part. So a second-hand DD, as long as there's no weird noise or a bent shaft, you shouldn't have any issues with a second-hand DD. I mean, I can't even tell you how many hours this wheelbase has done. This will, it's a rough guess, I would say, just in AMS2 alone, it's done about 3,000 hours. No, it's got to be more than that. No, about 3,000, yeah, about 3,000 hours. Right, let's remind ourselves what the Valkyrie feels like. And yes, we have got extremely cold tyres. We need to turn off the anti-lock brakes, but put the traction control on. Come on, angry car. Right, I'm pulling over because I know what I want to do. The Valkyrie on my setup feels very, very light on the front end, so I'm going to just bump the gain up just a few percent and see if that makes it feel a bit more planted on the front end. Skeets has a Moser R5 reading chat and driving out the pits. Oh, I am really in trouble today with my driving. Woo! Yeah, I have to, by default for my setup, I have to push the brake bias back a little bit in this Valkyrie. It's only taken me 2 hours and 20 minutes to catch up with chat. And Skeets has got the #1 crown, everybody. Are you going to stand for that? Oh. Well, I think we'll go a little bit further back on the brake bias until the tyres warm up. Wow, the torque from this engine is so extreme, even with traction control going. We may put the traction control up a little bit more, think about it. What did Steelcast tell me to do with this car? It'll come to me in a minute. Patience is key on these cold tyres. You really want to like mash the throttle and get going, but on the colds you've got to kind of be very progressive. Whoa, they're still really cold. They're warming up now. Ooh. Yeah, this is another low downforce variant Crikes, I think, for this track. You got 3 very long straights. And if you went to somewhere like Daytona, I think you get the low downforce there. So I suppose we'd have to go somewhere like Imola or Interlagos to get the standard variant. Whee! Little lift. Almost flat out. Why have we got autumn colours? We shouldn't have autumn colours. Oh, double shift. Actually, LMDh without electric motor, like the Glickenhaus or Glickenhaus. Woo! Don't overdrive this car. It absolutely punishes you if you try and overdrive this car. A bit like the LMU version, to be honest. In that respect, it's not handling quite the same as that. That was better. This car seems to enjoy a certain amount of coasting through corners. I noticed that with the GTE as well. Oh, car in the mirrors has gone. That was a BMW. So even the BMW struggling around the carousel. And another Aston Martin having a moment in the hands of Critical Mass. Bad luck, Critical Mass. Yeah, it definitely seems to enjoy. And he's a bit more stable on a bit of coasting. I'm gaining time by letting momentum rather than the engine push it through corners. Or carry it through corners, I should say. Oh, missed the brakes. There's Craig complaining about handling, and he's still 6 seconds faster than me. In all honesty, Craig, when you are that much faster than everybody else, you must be so far onto the edge of what the car can do that it's not surprising that incidents happen. The wind's picking up. Thank you so much for all the likes, everybody. You are very, very generous indeed. Watch your brake temps, Matt. Were they getting hot? Were they? Oh, I'm gonna have to change that. Hang on, bear with me.
Why would you do that? Why would you break? It's just first corner. You can't be late. It's just a first lap. Why are you mad? That wall really loves you more than your dad. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Speedy Gonzales. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Sim races on. Matthew is a cheater, cause he's the host. Host never got lags, disconnected at mo.
We're back. Quali. Do I do a Quali? Or do I go from the back? Sorry about that. I had to sort something out. Rhino's off to cook his dinner after this one. I'm going to eat the crisp that was designated for the bar. I think it is. I might be wrong. Well, maybe I'm wrong. I can't remember if it shows you on this screen which version of the car you're in. Right, let's just have a look. Oh, it's forgot my settings. Why does it keep dropping my setups? Look at all the things you can play with. Go one click down on that. Go up on that. That'll help with the lift and coast. I'm going up on the traction control actually. I don't think we were hitting max revs here, were we? Damage is off, so we can afford to dip that down a bit. Right, save. Save, thank you. Right, let's try that. Rhino going from the back. Tell the truth, way more wheel info versus LMU. Yeah, you definitely know when you're going into understeer with this compared to LMU, which, like I keep saying, it's just like somebody spread really creamy butter all over the track when you go into understeer. And it's not my wheelbase, because if it was my wheelbase, I wouldn't be able to feel every single nook and cranny when I'm doing that on cold tyres. It's definitely the way the force feedback data is reaching my wheelbase. Okay, I changed my brake pressure and forgot. You get a nice kick through the steering wheel when you change gear. 3rd, 4th, 5th. A tiny one into 7th. Respect those cold tyres, everybody. Right, I can slam it down the gears a bit more aggressive this time. I lowered the engine braking. Oh, and very, very nearly pinned on cold tyres. Right, the braking is a much better experience now. I just have to press a little bit heavy. I'm not getting that immediate lock-up I was getting before on default brake pressure, but I can't stop for that one. Commentators cursed it again. Them tyres are right, why are they there? Yeah, plenty of life left in them tyres. Private Quali, everybody, so don't have to worry too much about rejoining. Yeah, thank you for the clarity on that, Video Gamer Guy, about the battery. Well, what Steelcast was saying is that the Valkyrie is more prone to anything disturbing the diffuser and the underfloor, so ride height, and it's a bit like the Formula 1 cars. I want to get them as low as possible, but when they do, and you get any kind of bounce, it loses the diffuser downforce. So I guess in the Valkyrie is something similar to that. I don't like the default setup for the Valkyrie, by the way, for my style of driving and setup. So there's a couple of bounces on the midsection of the carousel, and as I came off the top of the one bomb, the back end swayed, so it is prone to the lumps and bumps by the feel of it. And in LMU, you only really notice it when you're hitting curbs and things. Whereas in this, some of the track undulations, there we go, word of the live stream, undulation, is causing that kind of little Crikey, you tickled me and everybody else you're 0.7 of a second faster than Hutchie, who's bloody quick, and you're going pretty good lap actually. Oh dear. Tom, please can we just use the AMR for every race? I finally seem to be half decent with something. See what we can do for you. Here comes the music. Joseph, it's the same with the Glickenhaus, Ferrari and the Peugeot LMDh spec, but they're supposed to drive the same class as LMDh, but only in WEC and not in IMSA. But it's okay. Just nerding out. There are nerds. Get them. Should be a good race between the front two. Oh dear. Right, let's see what my frame rate does through this race. 53 likes. Oh, come on, gang. Come on, gang. We've got to hit 68. That's what we hit last night. Just before midnight. That's Bob. Strikes. I underdrove a bit in the last sector, I think. Otherwise, except turn 1, where I nearly died. Yeah, it's finding, for me, this car, there's an element of kind of gentle throttle coast through some of the corners. So it's getting that momentum, not braking too hard. Because obviously if you brake too, like, again, it's all relative, I know. But if you're just scrubbing off a bit of speed with the brakes as you turn into a fast, say the fast right-hander after the carousel, it might be better to like lift a little bit earlier and not touch the brakes and then kind of drive out of the corner. It's interesting that you can pick up all these kind of subtleties and nuances. There's another word for the life, a nuance. Are you going till midnight tonight? If I could, I would, but I'm already struggling to speak. T1 I'd probably spin at some point. Car's on the edge there. That just means you're going too fast. You need to slow down by about 2 seconds. So apparently AC Evo, Tomato, will be bringing the Ferrari F2004 in the next update. Yes, it will. It was in the trailers a few months back. The Schumacher car. Handy Harvey hint, turn off the traction control to get a good launch in this car if you're doing a standing start. I also upped the traction control by 1 click as well. Oh. It's still going. Flying Valkyries. But not in a good way. Okay. No. I forgot to put the warning out at the start of the race. Car's coming in hot. Little tap. I'm gonna call you Timmy Torpedo instead of Turbo. Okay. Pretty stable there. Tiniest touch of understeer on the exit. Nearly flat. I did the tiniest little lift and back on again. Being held up by an Alpine. I do like the lights on the back. Very clever design choice. You know exactly what car you're following. Oh, it felt good through there. Woo, slipstream. Do we have enough oomph to get out of the slipstream? Just about. Please go around the corner. Oh, the back end. As soon as I got up on the curbs, the back end just went, no, I don't want to play anymore. I do enjoy driving this car now, and the tweaks I've done seem to have worked a little bit. I think there's something else I can do. I didn't realise there was so many changes you could make in the suspension. Way understeer. Hello. No! I'll just try and straighten you up, shall I? Off again. You've got to make an allowance for hot tyres when you've just recovered from that kind of spin. Keep it pinged, keep it pinged. Oh, like that much lift. Oh, properly on the limit there.
You can't park there, Dave.
You know what, Crikes? I think I was talking absolute rubbish when I said this was the low downforce variant on this track. I don't think it is, thinking about it now.
You can't park there, Dave.
Somebody fact check me. I demand it. Yeah, one click up on the traction control seems to be helping on corner exit. I still haven't quite got the brakes right.
You can't park there, Dave.
Properly locked up then. I hope that's not a flat spot. Sorry, Tomo. Oh, aero wash. Oh, that was very, very notable. Trying to keep a different line. You need to be careful here. Whoa! Oh. I mean, it's scary in a sim. I dread to think what it's like in real life. I mean, that thing happened. Somebody's coming in hot on the brakes. Everybody's hot on brakes around me.
You can't park there, Dave.
It's quite incredible how many Daves there are in the lobby, you know. These cars are damn fast. Oh, no, stop. I just glanced up and read Joseph's message about V10, and I'm thinking this isn't a V10, and then the penny drop that he's on about the Formula 2004 coming to AC Evo Tomato Tomato. So yes, I am blaming you, Joseph, for me missing my own braking points. think there's a handful of people using ABS as well. And maybe they don't know how to turn it off. But some people seem to be incredible on the brakes. Oh,
You can't park
Hudgy!
there, Dave.
I'm keeping it ping this time. Yep, that worked. I'm going for 8th gear for some reason. Some weird trail braking I was doing there. Don't look at my braking from that corner. I couldn't even explain it if I watched it back. And again, what am I doing there? It's alright, Joseph, I get now and that. Tyres are super hot. Yeah, not too bad at the moment. Compared to the GTE at Mosport. Can't stop. Oh, we got a swing on, caught it. Yeah, the left rear is a bit warm looking at it now. Rhino, right, that's enough for me. Catch you all next week. Thanks for the racing. No worries, Rhino. Have a great rest of your day. Have an even better weekend. I may do a live stream tomorrow. I'm not sure yet. Depends what's happening with family and things at the moment, so... Whoa, it likes that curb. Some cars don't like that curb, but this kind of sits in the groove and little planted. Where's that car gone in front of me? They were literally just in front of me and I was gaining on them. Oh! Hot tyres, hot tyres, hot tyres, hot tyres. Oh, feels good there. Where are we? Oh, we're not catching Martin, I don't think. We'll give it a go. I just had a look for it, Rafa, and I couldn't see it. I think I need to restart Steam. Does it give you any indication of what's in the hotfix? Ooh, interest peaked. Kept locking up and my tyres are toasty. Please get down the gears. Tyres are not happy. Feels good through there. Yeah, especially in cars like this. It's a bit like Silverstone. If you're in a car that's like not quite quick enough, it can get a little bit boring if you're not in a fight. But if you're all on your own like I am at the moment and you're in a super quick car like this, the challenge and the entertainment factor through stuff like this corner... I still haven't heard any cockpit sounds. Has anybody else heard any rattles or clunks coming from the cockpit? Oh, a bit of left foot braking going on there. Is there another lap? Who was that? Mr. Jono, hello! Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much for all the likes, everybody. 13 away from another new world record during the live stream. I wanted to go. Aye, that felt kind of good, but worrying. What about Metal Morrow? I like the Metal Morrows. They drive very, very flat and not much pitch and roll, but you kind of adapt. It's like a single seater, but sorry, an open wheeler, but without the open wheel. Please turn. Oh, don't do that. Oh, back end. Hit a bump and flicked out. Nice four-wheel slide through there. Only tiny amount. Can we keep it pinned? Yep. Tyres are struggling. It's like 15 or 20% throttle rolling through the corners in some places. Whoa. I'll take fourth. Bad luck, Martin. Why did you drop it, Martin? What happened? I like the glimmer of flicker effect around the LEDs on the steering wheel. So they kind of do this shimmering. Bit rude, Pills. Skeets, open wheel racing is so difficult. Yeah, well, that's the beauty of the Metal Morrow. Skeets, because even though it drives like an open wheeler, it's got them side panels so you can't interlink wheels. Crikes, well, that was fun, even if it was a lonely race once Hutch wasn't there. I enjoyed that one. Right, we're going to push on and not do a restart. We're going to push our luck, because at the moment it's feeling pretty stable. Your comm was lacking. Right, what do we want to do next, gang? What car? Where do you want to go? You want to do something completely different? Or do you want to carry on as we are? AMS2 thinking about doing a bug splat, but it's changed its mind at the last second. Crikes, apparently there was no cockpit sounds before, and the only place I heard cockpit sounds before is ACC and R Factor 2, and in some cars in R Factor 2 you used to get chassis, as the chassis twisted, you get creaks and rattles from that. I had frame drops this race for the last 5 minutes of the race. You want to try and do the Nordschleife? Well, we need to have a car suitable for it. So, 2025 Nords. Something like that. What car are we doing? GT3s? Yeah, we haven't done the GT3s so far, have we? No, I'm going to go with the Aston because I do like the Aston Martin. We're going to stick with that one because it's on the thumbnail. We need to up the Quali. Ooh. So if we have 15 minutes of Quali and get rid of practice, and it's private Quali. Skeets LMDh at Long Beach. You want my teeth to fall out, don't you? Race room is good cockpit. Yeah, I forgot about race room having it as well. Thank you, Josie, for the reminder. Haven't driven the Aston GT3 today. Yeah, 5 minutes quality. Yeah, I think if we have 15 minutes of private quali, you should get 2, maybe 3 laps. If you sneak a third lap, we could either be for 20 minutes quali. And 10 minutes plus 1 lap is just right for the race as well. Pills was my last rate until Tuesday. Have a nice weekend. Bye bye. Thank you, Pills. Have a great rest of your day and have an even better weekend. Thank you so much for all the likes, everybody. We are 12 away from a record, another record. Well, we're 13 away technically. Someone jumped the start. I had a horrible crash with a car flying off. Yeah, one of those. I forgot to put the warning out. Hamburger. We have enough incidents as it is. We definitely need a little bit of practice here. The only way we're going into Nordschleife, or even the new version of the Nordschleife, straight into a race, is in the rental cart. Thank you, Bells. Straight race, vehicle deathmatch. LMU has done a great job. Good job with the sound. Yeah, I like the internal sound in LMU. I like the internal sounds and the external sounds, and I like that the Valkyrie has got a slightly harsher sound, tiny bit harsher, kind of high frequency sound at the top end of the engine. It's always hard to explain. Hey, Joseph. Do you ever put a long screwdriver to a running engine and put your ear to it? Do you ever put your ear to a long handled screwdriver, metal one, and put it on an engine? I was amazed the first time my father showed me that when I was about 10. I was probably younger than that. I was probably about 8. Shall we do 24 hours? We're already here. Might as well. We're not having another Lockie. Right, we're going into race number 5. What's the time? We might just squeeze another one in after this. I definitely want to put my sampling back up a little bit. I'll do that for tomorrow. YouTube gives you some weird data when you're running a live stream. And we've had some good numbers again in the live stream tonight. However, it's saying that the average view duration is 14 minutes. Now I know the majority that are still left in the watching YouTube have been here since the start. So that's more than an average of 14 minutes, even if you take out the comers and goers. Oh. Now. There we go. Yes, I have, but nowadays you can find good cheap stethoscopes in the car shop. I was just shocked at how much you could hear going on in the engine with it running by putting your ear on the end of a long handle screwdriver. It was on my first ever Mini, a classic Mini with the A series engine. I think it was an 850cc, my first Mini, if I remember. And he wanted me to listen to the tappets. I had no idea what tappets were at the age of 8 or 10 or whatever it was. I suppose we better get going round if this is all the quality that we got. Starting on cold tyres as well, everybody. Why am I sitting on the floor in this car? Right, there's rumours coming that we will have a tourist version of the Nords, and also on the Grand Prix loop you'll be able to do a cut through, so you don't have to do an entire lap, out lap. So this is a brand new version, 2025 version of the Nordschleife in AMS2. It's got all the graffiti. There's a section at the bottom of the hill just as you start coming back up the hill where there's concrete panel wall on the left hand side at one of the right-handers, and that's covered in graffiti as well. Did anybody see that most horrendous crash between the Porsche RS and the BMW the other day at Nord? How they got out and they were okay, I have no idea, but the most horrific damage to both cars. Cold tyres, everybody, cold tyres. Do like the Nords. Spent way too many hours learning it, mind you. Really cold tyres. I think once your tyres are warm and you're properly on it, I think that's when you'll notice the difference with this track. The grip levels have changed in certain places, certain corners, especially at the very top, the right-hander at the very top of the hill, which was always a very slidey corner in AMS2. Obviously a lot of the graphics and the mesh has changed where relevant. Can't quite push it yet, tyres are still cool. And here was a bit tricky in the previous version. Oh. Apparently it still is tricky. There, all that graffiti, like, overcommitted. Massive compromise up the hill, momentum. I haven't stopped to see what them signs say. A bit more grip through that one as well. Brand new tarmac there. And the carousel feel difference as well. Rubber chunks rolling down the carousel. Oh, got the exit wrong. Yeah. Rush the curb on the inside. Push me over. Right, we're going to have one lap, maybe two at this. This is both qualifying and practice by by the way, everybody. Just that touch too much understeer, too much throttle mid corner. Push the understeer. I wonder if it's reset my setup like it did on the other cars so far tonight. Rafa, did you see what the patch was for? Did they tell you what they've done? One of my favourite sections. And the next favourite section is coming up. This is another favourite section, all the way through this bit, keeping it pinned and borrowing a bit more track than you should. And then you always panic in this section whether you're going to get slowed down and off for the next left-hander. The GTE is much better than this round out. Treat yourself if you got any spare time. Jump in the GTE Aston Martin, take it round this version of the track. With the amount of understeer I've got, I think my setup's been changed, and I'm locking up the brakes as well, which when I change the setup I don't get that. "14 minutes per intersection." Oh, interaction. No, average view duration it says. Is that where they shot into flames? All I saw was the aftermath with the whole front end of both cars missing because they went head first into the Armco and all the airbags had gone off. And then I heard that they were both okay still, but the most horrendous crash. And I saw a video a while back explaining, I can't remember whose video that was, but basically at the Nords, it was the Nordschleifer taxi. At the Nords, you can't get insurance for anything, so if you crash and it's deemed your fault, you have to pay for everything, even the repair to the barriers and curbs and you have to pay for everything. Right, clean lap now, mate. That's all you need. You don't need to push like a madman. Famous last words. Oh, that lift. Don't forget your ABS and traction control, everybody. You might have to manually set it. Another favourite part of the track. Feels very smooth at the moment down here. Oh, can't have the curb as much as you can in the previous version. It's very hard to control the car down that section. You're on the brakes. Oh no, 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 no. What was that? Oh. We won't have many tyres left for another lap. Much tyre left, I should say. What was that? That was absolutely hideous. Front tyres are flatted as well. No! I weren't even pushing that hard at the bottom of that dip. Looks nice. I changed up to 6th around this point on the last lap and it just died on the engine revs. Yeah, loads more grip there. Gonna get the carousel right this time. A little bit too slow. Didn't quite pop out in the right place, but better than the last lap. Not too much Astro to scrub off more speed this time. Tyres are complaining. Need to take more curb through there. I've noticed that you have to be a little bit more kind of nuanced with your throttle through some of these sections in this car. Some of the sections you could just keep it mashed in the right gear. Commit more there. Whee, hello. Keep forgetting about that bump. Is anybody else going to get a decent time on the board? Martin's up there. Just about to get another lap. Right, let's have a clean one now. Oh, I've immediately opened my mouth, big mouth, and gone off. A 6:45. Butcher's got a 6:33. God damn it, and blast it. It's all for fun, everybody. Until you take it seriously. Go power sim racers like it. Ah. Right, let me check my setup. I bet you it's... I guarantee if we go into advanced setup... No, it kept in that. It kept it all. I actually think... Probably needs that around here. Maybe one of them. That's okay because damage is off. I probably need to drop one of them. Keep that, probably keep that, and we'll save that as a temporary setup. Oh, read it, Matt. Right, who's still going round? Who can we put the pressure on? Gravy Legs is up. Sounds alright. Blah 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 blah. A little shake to get the last drop out. Well, I was supposed to get a phone call today. A company I rang and they said, you are in a long queue, if you want to call back just hang up now. So I hung up. They apparently rang, but my phone was sitting there and it didn't go off, and another automated message coming through saying we tried to get in touch with you, please ring this number. So I rang that number and guess what it said? Hang up now and don't worry, you are still in the queue, we will ring you back. And after watching that interview with Max Verstappen, changing subject, after that interview with Chris Harris, Max is definitely eyeing up endurance racing. Reading between everything he was saying, absolutely he's gearing up for hypercar, LMDh, potentially some GT. He wants to do all of it basically, and I don't blame him. And we segue onto Formula 1. What do we think is going to happen the weekend, everybody? What do we think the podium's going to look like at the Hungaroring? I think it's going to be McLaren's 1 and 2, and then Max in 3rd. I think that track is there's not only the start-finish straight, if I remember, is really fast. The rest of the track is quite sweeping, and I think the Red Bull is still doing okay during those kind of mid-speed corners. What do we think, chat? What do we think for the Formula 1 the weekend? Unless they have rain, then it could obviously cause a bit of an interesting result. But we had rain at Spa, and it didn't really change anything. How you getting on, Mike? Oh, did you? Yeah, Pete had issues with his PC earlier. He had all sorts of weird stuff going on, though I don't think it was directly connected to AMS2 in the end. Okay, very odd. For a change, mine's been super stable, so it's almost like the old days of, you know, when you used to run software for the first time, and then you'd have a weird crash, and then you restarted your computer and everything was fine, and you go, what was all that about? Yeah. You in the Aston GT3? Porsche. What do you think of this new version of the track? You notice anything different regarding track texture? And yeah, there's a couple of corners I found that seem to have a bit more grip than they used to. You know, at the very top of the hill, where that right-hander before the first carousel. That used to be really slidey when you went through there. But it seems to don't seem anywhere near as bad now. No, you know when you're blasting up through the forest, and it's the first kind of 90 right just before the first carousel. You used to kind of have a bit of a slip slide to get through there. Yeah. Oh, okay, I know. Yeah, you do have to scrub off quite a bit of speed for that one. Did you manage to get a lap in or not? Because I didn't. Half the foot. Yeah. Well, I did the usual. I opened my big mouth and caused the commentator's curse. So, right, here we go. I think it's be very careful on the first like half a lap. No, we'll probably have another little get together and chat and finalisation. I've had one of those weeks with all the live streaming, so I haven't had time to. In fact, I'll if I throw my notepad in front of the door, it makes me take it in with me. Right, good luck. Sonoda for the win. Crikes invalidated the first lap, so I had to take it safe in the second. You still managed to get up there though. What was your lap time, Crikes? I didn't see it. I was chatting to Mike over on Slipstream. 57 likes. We're edging closer. Well done, gang. Am I going to really ask that quick? No, but we're going to do something else. I've changed my mind. A 6:31. That's pretty rapid. 2 seconds ahead of Hutchie. See what he's done there, Hutchie? Not only has he gone from number 3 on the crown list, he's gone to number 1. And he's pointed out how much time he was quicker than you. Get ready, everybody. Right. Everybody. Here we go. I'm going on the 2. Right, good luck everybody. I'm going off the back of the pack. I didn't want to, but I'm gonna. We're gonna just wait and let turn 1 happen. Which pretty much guarantees that I've got no chance of catching the top 8. Hold your brakes.
You can't park there, Dave. You can't park there, Dave.
You know, I can't remember what changes I made to the car now. Now, I'm half expecting to be a parked car on the exit. No, we're clear, we've got no yellow flags, it's go, go, go time. We can all kind of settle into the race now. Oh, tyre smoke, spinning cars.
You
I
can't
can't
park
press it
there,
enough
Dave.
times. It feels less bumpy down this section than I remember in the previous version. I don't know whether it's the softness of the Aston Martin suspension, because I did soften it a little bit, or whether it's the track surface. Bottoming out. Oh, oh, I am so sorry. Your braking was like tremendously wrong. That was my bad. I should have checked who the driver's name was and realised it's not somebody I've raced against before, and gave them a bit more space. That was terrible driving from me. On this really tricky this section, off camber downhill, trying to slow the car down as well. Right, we need a nice run out of these tight corners up the hill. We need good momentum up the hill, so don't get stuff in it completely, Matt. That one's not so important, it's the next one that's mega important for the long run on. The Porsche have got an advantage out of those corners with the weight distribution. Could have carried a little bit more speed through there. Whoa, we got that wrong. Ugh. Concentration mode is high. Oh, they've both gone deep. Bad luck, guy. Overcommitted over the top, and he's gone deep. Go on, more speed through there, mate. Little dab on the brakes before power on landing. Interesting line. Oh, I've gone completely wide there. Keep your foot in there. Oh, white wheels on the car in front again. A really weird large thing going on. And again, look at the car in front. I wanted to be closer for the slipstream. Definitely a weird level of detail going, loading, textures. I really need to clip it. 327. I should have tweaked the aero a little bit. Hey. No, 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 no. Oh, that was so close to the wall. BMW behind tried to follow me through and clattered into the wall. I'm supposed to climb that curb, man. Not rush around. Tyres are struggling. BMW had good momentum through there, better than me. He's in the slipstream as well now.
You can't park there, Dave.
The cars look strange. Oh, where are you going, car? Hello. Oh, try and stay out the way of the BM. Sorry, party. That was a massive battle to keep it. Pointing in the straight line. Wow, okay. I've done it again. It's the flat spots, isn't it? Have I not got ABS turned on? Is that what it is? Is that why I'm locking up so bad? I haven't got any ABS. Ah. No wonder I was desperately bad in the braking zones. And now the front tyres are shot to pieces. Front tyres are gone. Yeah. Really got no front tyres. The car behind's just gone straight into the barrier as well. Right, we need to be careful over this last half of the track. Oh. Oh, get in. Oh, understood. Oh, come on. Not the way the front end lifts over that section. Come on now. Mind the bump. There it is. Mind the understeer. Can we get slipstream? Has Craig's gone on to another lap? Can I make these tyres last? They're in the wall. Why am I not climbing that curb? And that one should be up that curb as well. Sacked again. I wouldn't normally change down there, but the front tyres are so bad. Keep it pinned, keep it pinned. Oh, come on. Car is fully bottoming out of the compression there. Actually induced a lot of understeer because the front had grounded so badly. Woo! Gained a little bit of frame rate hit. 73 from 85 fixed. He's gone. Whoa, hello. Got a good drop in. That's concentrating. Oh, it's nearly paying off. Oh, front tyres are destroyed. Oh! Yeah, right. Why is the BMW driver giving up? Has he destroyed his tyres? Oh no, that was absolutely terrible. Crikes across the finish line already. What is that going on there? We're gaining on Keno, but nowhere near quick enough. Eighth from the back at Nord, so I'll take that. Feels very calm and serene down here. It used to be a lot more bumpy. Oh, sweating. Oh, what a track. Flows so well. Yeah, it's a lot smoother in places and there's a bit of grip improvement in other places as well. Apparently the party only happens at night time. I don't know what happened to Hutchie, but he suddenly vanished. No! That's alright, Crikes. I do enjoy Nords. It's just that when it's an open lobby, you just kind of worry that there's going to be too much carnage. There was a bit at the start. There's kind of the average amount. But you know what I did, Crikes? For some reason, my ABS wasn't on for the first lap and a half. And I completely destroyed my front tyres, as you can see. So what I need now from all of you that are left in chat that have driven or today or yesterday, what is your thoughts to the new update? I need as many replies as possible because I would like to copy and paste at least some of them into the forum and let Rise know how well they're doing. So what do you reckon to this update? Forget about paying for anything. Forget all of that shenanigans. What you've driven today and yesterday, the tracks, the cars. What are your thoughts on the new update? Yeah, I'm a bit miximitosis, Crikes. Matt uses ABS when the car doesn't have it, and doesn't use it when the car has it. Well, I wanted to see if this Aston Martin could replicate a Porsche Cup scenario. Traction control, but no ABS. Oh, see, that car was invisible in the mirror again. Hamburger. Burnout time. That's what you get when you've got zero talent. So what do we think, gang? What do we think of this new update? Honest opinions. Don't be too harsh in case I share it, but you know, be honest, be fair. Crike's good. The Valkyrie, Aston GT3 GTE, Nords feels good to drive. Excellent. I think as a contrast for the very last, what's the time? Yeah, we can squeeze one more in quick. As a contrast, I think we should go back to an older car, a car that's not in the update on a track that's not in the update, and see if we can feel and hear anything different there. Bad, the Alpine is poop. Still has frame drops. What, Crikes, did you see the level of detail? The car's missing skins and wheels and stuff. Haven't driven the GT4 Aston yet. Yeah, I don't want to. What shall we do? You know what? If we do something like Kyalami in... Oh, what did I drive last night? Weren't that, was it? It was this I drove last night. That was actually a lot of fun. There we go. We'll try a Formula car on a track that we kind of know. So we're going to change qualifying down to... Ooh. We'll have practice on, but we'll only... I'll go away. Hang on, let me set this up. I've got how much I'd changed. There. We'll have 5 minutes of private quality. And then we'll have the usual 10 minutes plus 1. We can just about squeeze that in. Practice time. What? Did I not change it? $10 minutes. 10 minutes. 5 minutes. At least I haven't noticed it. Right, once we get into practice mode, I'm going to have to run for a human pit stop. Oh, we lost Mike from chat. He didn't say goodbye. Normally he does. Niblet, is there any room in the lobby? I think there is. I think there might be just one space available. Try it, Niblet, try it. We're just about to start a new one. You won't buy Nords again, though. That's fair enough. And it's... Well, you say that, Crikes, but if it comes on sale next year, you might. Because it might be only a couple of quid by then, or a couple of euros. Hamburger, Matt, no bratwurst music on YouTube corners. Bad update. I thought you'd be more into your Bavarian Oompa Loompa songs. Oh man, you've worn me out this week. I don't know if I'm going to do a live stream tomorrow. Has anybody else got any opinions on this update in chat? Thank you for your feedback, right? You can be as honest as you want. I may edit it or paraphrase you if I do decide to post anything onto the forum. But I think Ryzen need a little bit of like pat on the back. Forget the money. Forget the money. What we've driven the last 2 days. Right, let's just put somebody on screen and then I'm going to go for a human pit stop. Martin, best driving. Enjoy the BRB song. Sing along, you know you want it.
Why would you do that? Why would you break? It's just first corner. You can't be late. It's just a first lap. Why are you mad? That one really loves you more than your dad. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Speedy Gonzales. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Sim races on. Matthew is a cheater, cause he's the host. Host never got lags, disconnected at most. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Speedy Gonzales. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Sim races on. Matthew is a cheater, cause he's the host. Host never got lags, disconnected at most. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Speedy Gonzales. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Sim
Matt close behind. On YouTube Live, we're intertwined. Matt laughs loud, spins during and fight. We cheer in the chat, nothing to hide. Search for sim racers arms where the calm begins. Matt's relaxed world, where the real fun spins. Feel the limit, ride the flow. Fair in duels, watch my pace grow. Chat's alive, stress forgotten, I feel revived. A racing cure, adrenaline's grace. Each new lap, a sacred place. Search for sim racers arms where the calm begins. Matt's relaxed world, where the real fun spins. Feel the limit, ride the flow. Fair in duels, watch my pace grow. Addicted to speed under the digital sky. Thanks, Matt, for the weekly flight in your world.
Right. How are we all getting on with these? ABC Warrior, hello. Hang on, I need to do that differently. I need to go, hello. Dum, 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 dum. How are we getting on in these cars? It's got a weird steering wheel if I remember. Yeah, it's got a weird steering wheel. A weird steering wheel, that is. We should have done these round the Nords. Hold tight there, buddy.
You can't park there, Dave.
How are you, Warrior? How is it in Warrior Land? Oh, hello.
You can't park there, Dave.
Caught it. 58 likes, well done everybody. You are stupendously stupendous. Oh, oh. Caused me to have a great big... I pity you.
You can't park there, Dave.
Oh!
You can't park there, Dave.
Oh dear. Sounds nice. It's very rapid. Got launched. Survived. I did that last lap. Why am I doing that? That's a weird thing to do, and so I've gone off in sympathy. It's just what I need at the moment. Bit of sympathy. Woo! Oh, whoa, what are you doing? Why have I got ABS? I turned it off. That is very weird. It did that to me in the GT3. Still there. Right, if we can all be really sensible on lap one, we can have a really good race here in these. I can feel it in my waters, but we've all got to comply with each other for just one lap, just for a minute or so. That's all it's going to take. Understeer. I haven't got any under. It's really strange how you're getting a different field to me. I got no understeer in this car. Well, I have when I want it. Here we go. Fireware is quite aggressive. Don't rotate. It hurt me. Oh, we're stuck in the wall now. Damn it, blast it! Gonna be difficult on these tyres. Part slightly worn. Bit like me. No! Oh! Concentration mode high. Look what I've done to my front there, and couldn't get out of that hairpin. A little bit more respectable considering the tyres I was left with. 60 likes, excellent. Thursday late evening in the UK. I'm live on a live stream, 60 likes. You know, we are 8 away from the record. Sorry, 9 away from the record. ABC Warrior, yeah, it's going good. How's things with you? Crikes. Considering you pair like more than half a second ahead, I don't think you suck.
Why would you do that? Why would you break? It's just first corner. You can't be late. It's just a first lap. Why are you mad? That wall really loves you more than your dad. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Speedy Gonzales. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Sim races on. Matthew is a cheater, cause he's the host. Host never got.
As usual, I did press the button, but nothing happened. Yes, you can nibble it, as long as you don't beat me. First 2 laps of per, then I nicked my tyres on the 3rd. Kind of dark for F1 class. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Kino. It's not what I wanted, but I forgot we were going to the Southern Hemisphere, and obviously left the time at what I did. Here we go. We're only going for 10 minutes anyway, and it'll stay like this. I turned off the time acceleration, so it'll just stay like this. It won't get any darker. Right, here we go. Last orders, gentlemen, please. Last orders, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I nearly missed it. I clicked it twice. At least we got a rain light to aim for. Car behind hasn't got his headlights on. My word, that curve grabbed. Stay. Nigger understeer. Oh, parking lot. Can't press the button that many times for the you can't park there, Dave. Oh. Oh. Stop climbing curbs. Bonnie Winwood, great name. Earth Explorer, do you like AMS2 better than AC? Nah, it's a yes and no answer again, I'm afraid. There's certain elements of AC that are still, to this day, once you got all the graphics plugins, etc., are still fantastic. I can drive tracks in AC that you literally can't get anywhere else. Even small little local tracks, to me, somebody's done a mod for it, or some of the modded cars can be a little bit hit and miss. Some of the tracks can be a little bit hit and miss, but when you find a little gem, AC is still definitely worthwhile. So it's horses for courses, really, and AMS2 excels at this kind of live stream where you just set up race after race and get on with it, and it doesn't cost you anything. And in all honesty, once you've got a really good custom force feedback part, it delivers some of the best force feedback, and the tyre model is the best it's ever been now, especially when you're on a custom force feedback file that really matches your wheelbase. No, there's a snap. Oh, thank you. I was having a big enough snap as it was. Let's just go backwards. Look at this. You can't complain at those graphics. I'm tired. I'm getting frustrated. Good job I got a sense of humour. I was so patient behind Saint Scotty. For like half a lap, I just waited and waited for start finish straight. And then I had a wobble and he run into me. Never mind. Still time. Destroyed front left. Gonna make it tricky. Didn't take us long to catch him back up. And now he's had a big moment. Oh, I like honing my reflexes. Oh, come on, guys. Hazy South African evening in a V10 Formula 1. Doesn't happen very often, if ever. It does here at the Sim Racers Arms. Uh-oh, I'm having moments. I thought something might happen there. Where they're going to rejoin, that's the problem. Oh, Nibbly, no!
You can't park there, Dave.
Concentration mode. Can't look at chat for a second because tyres are gone. Conditions aren't great. Oh! Rescued it. We got another one. Hello. Oh. Oh, it got me. I thought I was going to get past. Oh, boys. No tyres left after the rotation. It's not too bad. Not too bad. It's not too bad through that section because of the downforce, but through these slower corners, the tyres are absolutely done for now. Ooh. Right, is chat working? Can somebody type something in chat, please? Physics is better in AC, I guess. No. No. Just different. I'm just about to buy Brazilian League. Is it worth buying? What's that in? AMS2 or in Brazilian League? I don't know what that one is. It's the same old thing, to be honest, Earth Explorer. The best sim is the one that delivers the best experience for you and your setup. So I can give you reasons why I like AMS2 and I drive it so much. But I can also give you the reason, like I just did, why I drive AC and when I drive AC. I can also give you the reasons why I drive LMU and when I drive LMU. I can also give you the reasons why AC Evo is going to surprise a lot of people when they dial in the tyre model, because the car behaviour and physics in AC Evo is better than everything else at the moment, but it's just not delivered a tyre model yet. And hopefully in the next few weeks, if they can get that granular texture to the tyre model when you're understeering, oversteering, and kind of tighten up the force feedback just a little bit, I think everybody's going to be very surprised. And the reason I say it is because a few weeks ago I was at Donington Park and I was filming an old Alpha which appears in AC Evo, and an MX-5, well, several MX-5s, going through Redgate Turn 1 at Donington Park, and then I came back, booted up a set of course at Evo, drove the same cars and got them to behave exactly the same as what I'd seen and recorded. They just need to tighten up the force feedback, and the detail needs to be there in the force feedback. But again, you drive whatever sim you want to drive, and it's whatever sim is your favourite is your favourite. Don't go listening to people who swear that AC is still, after all this time, the best, you know, thing out there. Because by the time you get it on your setup, it might not be for you. It might be on the other person's setup, but it might not be for you. And now is the perfect time to get it cheap and try it. Kyle Army's one hell of a track. Yeah, a lot of fun. Got a lot brighter with the haze. Yeah. I think it's the DLC for Senna and PK. Oh, yes, yes. Thank you for the clarifying, Crikes. Earth Explorer, if you are going for the historic Formula 1s, AMS2 is one of the best out there, but you've got to find a custom force feedback file that suits your setup. Once you've done that, you'll be laughing. Right, you guys have been absolutely awesome. We're nearly at 60 likes. We were at 60 likes, but somebody's took one away. Thank you for the race. Got to put a little boy to bed. Had TC and ABS on low. Made it better for me. That's all right, Nibbly. Whatever means you can drive, I just encourage you to get away from that as soon as you can if you're on a wheelbase. Right, you guys are awesome. You've been awesome all week. I may or may not do a live stream tomorrow. I don't know yet. We just have to see how things pan out, family wise, etc. So you know what I'm going to say next, don't you? I think personally, after literally thousands of hours of driving AMS2, that these updates are very, very nice indeed. But still my favourite at the moment is the Aston Martin GTE. ABC Warrior, that was a good race at the end, came 7th but was fighting for 6th. Well done, ABC. Totally not Croix. All good. I'm here to regain the light. Thank you very much. Right, you guys, you know what I'm going to say. Take care of yourself so you can take care of those around you. And have an awesome rest of your day. Have an awesome weekend and Friday. And I will hopefully see you either tomorrow or Saturday or next week. Thank you guys, you've been brilliant. Have a fantastic rest of your day and have an even better weekend. Catch you on the other side. I'm stuck in a loop.